Jay, that's strangely close to Daniel Jones from the Giants. Daniel, is that you? Beat the Chiefs. Show me. If the Broncos and Russell Wilson can show me that they can beat the Chiefs, then I will start believing.
And the crowd up. And so are this defense, and Kansas City won't snap the ball again. The Denver Broncos have beaten the Kansas City Chiefs.
Dave Montgomery on the Lions, former Bear, gonna make this his revenge game for sure. David Montgomery gets the touchdown that ices the game. No! And there's a flag. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. There's flags. Snap, hold, kick.
Denver wins! Denver wins! Let's go!
They open. No!
What happened? Ah, shit.
America is football. Football
America
is
is football. Football is America. And if you don't like it, you can kiss your candy ass.
This is a moment in time. I don't give a damn.
Oh
my God.
No!
You loved it.
It's 30 to 27. Chiefs win. Chiefs win 30 to 20.
Woo! Good morning, good afternoon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Only Football. We have got week 7 of the NFL starting off. I've got my Bears gear on. The Bears are taking on the Saints at home. They're on a 3-game win streak. Let's try to make it 4. And here we go. It is about to start. We got Lil E in the chat. Lil E, what up? Forecast right now for the Bears, 60 mile per hour winds, 52 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which is a lot better than what was expected. I believe Kyle had said something about like 50 mile an hour winds, something around that number, I believe. But it is a lot better than that. So there might be some more points scored. Let's see how it goes. And if you guys can see here, my headphones got the Bears logo on there, and it lights up, changes colors, baby. We good. All right, Bears are going to be receiving the kick. I'm, of course, going to give you guys updates on the other scores. We don't have a ticker today, but try to give you all the score updates as they happen. I'm actually going to switch to NFL. Might be better. All right, here's the kickoff for the Bears. And it's going to go in the back of the end zone. Bears are going to be starting from their 35, I believe. Seven TDs, only one turnover for Caleb Williams. I have $20 on Mahomes scoring 2 tutties for a prize of $480. If it hits, I'm buying my stepbrother-in-law's first ever cowboy hat as an Christmas gift. Hell yeah. Nice, Lily. Nice. Ginger! Those headphones are sick. Appreciate it. I just got them in the mail about a week or so ago. Here we go. DeAndre Swift is playing for the Bears. And they're going to hand it off to him first. And about 5 yards. Okay. Love that. Oops, I forgot to put the comments there. There we go. Perfect. Bear down. Am I too loud on the mic? Just let me know, guys. I'm sure I'm positive you guys can hear me. I just want to make sure I'm not too loud. Eagles and Vikings are starting. Oh, almost intercepted by Chase Young. God damn. It was a quick throw to the left side, but Chase Young, he called it, and he almost got an interception there. Damn, that was so close. All right, thank you. Thank you, Lily. Appreciate it. Okay. 3rd and 5 for the Bears now. Let's convert. Oh, now what? False start. Now it's 3rd and 10. Oh, my God. Pre-snap penalties on the first drive already? Come on. Patriots Titans going at it. Remember Mike Vrabel, now the Patriots head coach. Brian Callahan was just fired last week, so Mike McCoy is now the interim head coach for the Titans. 3rd and 10 for the Bears. Let's see if they can convert here. DJ gets 7, maybe. God damn it. Brandon Staley is the defensive coordinator. And they stopped the Bears. Come on. Yeah, I mean, hopefully with the Bears, I just feel like you never know, though, you know. But I hope they are taking them out, get them out of the way early, Ginge. And they're gonna punt here. Gonna be fair caught at the 19-yard line. All right, Bears, come on. You can't let that keep happening. Chiefs Raiders going on right now. And now Spencer Rattler and this New Orleans offense is coming out. 1st and 10 for them at around the 19-yard line. And if you guys remember back when Rattler was in college, he was the starter at Oklahoma, as Alvin Kamara is going to get the toss here, and he's going to get about 5. Spencer Rattler was a starter in Oklahoma, starting quarterback, was the guy, guy that everybody was thinking like was going to be no doubt NFL quarterback, started at Oklahoma for the future. And then a guy by Caleb Williams comes through, gets the starting job from Spencer Rattler, then eventually goes to USC. Rattler back to pass, looking, sack, launch, and they fumble the ball, Bears recover. Yes. Montez Sweat, baby. Montez Sweat. That's Bears ball, baby. Let's go. Sweat with the strip sack. I don't know who recovered, but that's awesome. Crafty. Let's go, baby. I think that's Javonte Dexter. Or Javon Dexter. That's another takeaway. This Bears team is taking the ball away effectively. Boom. And he just slapped that out of Rattler's hands. I love it. Sack. Dessert. Num, 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 num. Fumble the ball, Caleb, and he loses 2 yards, man. God damn, that's technically a sack. I guess that's technically a sack. Oh, my God. All right. Williams going to hand it off. Monangai inside the 15-yard line. First down, baby. Let's go. Oh, man. I believe that's the safety who came up with the tackle there in this 3rd level. Damn, that was so close. Got to come up with a touchdown there. Monungai, hard runner. Really good run there. Monungai still the back. Under center, Caleb. 1st and 10 at the 12. Snap. Going to hand it off. Monungai, right side of the line, gets about 3 or 4 yards there. Inside the hot zone. The Titans have scored a field goal, so they're up 3-0 on the Patriots. Dolphins and Browns getting underway. Dolphins look like they are marching down the field right now. Ooh, Eagles looking at 3rd and 13. Caleb shotgun. Throws left. And, gets about 2 yards there. I believe that was DJ. No, that's Zacchaeus. He got tripped up after about 4 yards. So they're looking at about a 3rd and 3 to get a 1st and goal. They need 3 yards to get a 1st and goal, guys. I think that's a good block by DJ, too. If he just cuts back inside, maybe gets the 1st. Oh, my God. Why do they keep fumbling the fucking ball? Oh, my God. There we go again. Damn. What is going on, Dahlman? He doesn't have the ball. What's Dahlman doing? He didn't even give him the ball. And the Eagles have scored. Eagles have scored. It's 6-0. And Caleb's, there's something going on with his non-throwing hand. And Jake Moody makes a 3-pointer, makes a field goal. Bears are up 3-0. There we go. At least we got on the board. We got on the board here. Oh, man, that should have been a touchdown. I don't know what that last play was going to be when Dahlman, I don't know, didn't give the ball to Caleb or what happened, but that should have been a touchdown, man. All right. Titans on defense right now against the Patriots. Believe that's Ramondre breaks outside, and he's going to get about 8 yards there. Good run. Good run.
Before you are Arby's new steak nuggets. It is a perfect piece of steak that has been cut up into nuggets. How has no one done this before? Arby's, we have the meat. Football Sunday. We need stuff this ground game.
Well, we can measure it.
Measure?
Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
You can't measure passion, right, Jim? Stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim, one of the greats, and handsome.
Yep. Could not agree more. Crafty. So Titans with the lead right now, 3-0 to 2nd and 2 for the Patriots. But yeah, I that's what Kyle and I were saying. Like every team after that interim or that head coach gets fired kind of has that interim bump. But man, I think it's tough even for the Titans to get that bump, at least for it to be a meaningful bump. You know what I mean? E-Dub in the chat. What up, what up, what up? But I still agree. I still think they get a bump. Like, regardless of how bad their team is, it's something. And the Chiefs on offense, damn, at their own 10-yard line. Oh, big throw to Kelsey at the midfield at about the 40-yard line of the Raiders. That's about a 40, 50-yard throw. Damn. Hat. What up, Hat? Hat in the chat. Thank you, Dub. We're going to need it. I want this to be a 4-game win streak, which I know is like asking for a lot, but, you know, it's the Saints. I think we can beat them. But Not if this keeps happening. Yeah. I was wondering, I was like, they can't do that. They can't snap it and have the center just keep it, right? Like, pretty sure that was illegal. Panthers down to Jets 20. All right. Panthers try to take this dub. They're like, no. Jets aren't beating us. Eagles up 7-0. Yeah, they got that touchdown on that long third down. And about the 33-yard line is where the Saints are going to start their next offensive series. Oh, Chiefs in the red zone. Big throw to Gray, I believe, to get them in the end zone. See if the Bears can take it away again. Let's go. Strip sack from Spencer Rattler again. Man, Alvin Kamara is too good. Yeah, they did. Jags are... I feel like the Jags are a fraud, man. Jags feel like a fraud team. Yeah. Chiefs in the red zone. Chiefs in the red zone. Rattler back to pass. Almost intercepted Javon. Oh. Almost thought came up with an interception there. Damn. Oh, he extends another couple inches and he's got the pick. All right. 3rd and 8. Come on, Bears. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh, Drake May with a big sack lunch there. 3rd and 8. And they're going to run it. No bueno on the draw play there. 4th down. They got the Bears the fuck on down. That's right. That's right. And they did. And they did, Ginger. They bared the down. Oh, I think Carolina just scored. No, never mind. Incomplete. Duvernay gets to about the 24-yard line on the punt return. And Pacheco is going to score for the Saints. Touchdown, Saints. Oh, no, that's not Pacheco. That's Rashee Rice in his first game back. Takes the handoff from Mahomes into the end zone. First game back, first touchdown of the season for Rashee Rice. Oh, there's a flag. Uh-oh. I believe that's Kareem Hunt limping off the field. Don't know what the flag is for right now. Sounds like my sexual experience. Tell her to just bear down and grit it out. You're like, baby girl, it's 3rd and 8. You need to bear down. Everybody, thanks for joining me in week 7. If you haven't already, please hit that like button on whatever stream you're watching on, whether it is YouTube here on Only Football or on Kyle's YouTube page or on X. Please hit that like button, that heart button. We would appreciate it very, very much. Oh my God, wide open catch, E-Dub. How's the Vikings? Yeah, I think they were down to the 30-ish. Oh, Dylan Gabriel with a big-time throw for a first down. Please. Looks like the Vikings are in the red zone as well now against the Eagles. EW a little nervous. I think it's, what is it, 2 in a row that the Eagles have lost now? Is this like a must win for your Eagles? What do you think? Yeah, they have been too. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I took the Eagles. If not, I took the Vikings during our predictions episode on Thursday morning. I can't remember exactly. Incomplete in the end zone from Carson Wentz. Oh, you guys are also going against your former QB, the Eagles. Carson Wentz. Kareem took a shot to the balls. Ooh. Did not see what happened. Maybe they'll show it here in a bit. Bears starting at the 24 under center. Caleb takes a snap, fakes the handoff, gonna throw, rolling right, throwing right, caught. That is gonna be Cole Kmet on the first down catch, baby. And he walks straight to the sideline. I wonder if something happened there. Wide open, Cole Kmet. All right, see if they can, what they can do in this at the 40 now. That 16-yard catch. Hand it off. It's going to be DeAndre Swift for about 3 yards. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I like how you guys always say bless you every time I sneeze. I'm like, someone's good for it, I feel like. All right, 2nd and 7 for the Bears. Caleb back to pass in the pocket. Oh, lobbing it. DeAndre Swift. Beautiful throw. And there's a flag. This better not be against the Bears, man. Come on, they're already walking back. Pass interference on the offense. Colston Loveland, our rookie. How, man? That's a bad call. Alligator Wentz. Alligator hands Wentz strikes again. Vikings get on the board with a field goal, but it's not a touchdown. 2nd and 17 now. Cole Kmet motion. Snap. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 17 for the Bears. Oh, my God. What is going on, man? Penalties already, again, are just destroying drives. What is Dahlman doing? Not taking the free rusher there. And the Titans just scored a touchdown. All right. Caleb, 3rd and 17, takes a snap, looking, throwing deep left side. Intercepted. $50 yards by Ward. Wow. Man, I was hoping he was out of bounds. $172 on Tootin, 15 rush yard, and ETN 25 rush yard. Let's go. Nice, dude. What'd you put, like $5 or something? Ginge? Yeah, their kicker is really good. See the Browns trying to get ahead here on a 35-yard attempt, I believe. I believe that's Smith. And the Browns are on top 3-0 over the Dolphins. 10-182. Nice. Oh my God. This is why the Bears, like, those penalties, man, are killer. It's like I think Caleb threw that a little too late. And that's his first interception in, a really long in 4 games or whatever. But yeah, those penalties, man, instead of a 3rd and 7, you're looking at a 3rd and 17 because of that pick play or pass interference play on the little rub route that they had. I don't know. Same game, Jermaine, or whatever the nickname was. Same game, Jermaine. I like that. Gino, 2-yard pass. I think Gino's been one of the worst quarterbacks in the league. I think in terms of like air yards or something like that too. At least from what a stat I heard. Yeah, Caleb was looking downfield the whole time, or at the guy who's going to throw to the whole time. Oh, big breakup by Tyreek Stevenson. Oh, man, that would have been a first down for Rome, too. It's all right. Defense can stop them, it seems like. They just need to get the ball back. Maybe take it away again. And a run here by the Saints gets about 7 yards. 3rd and 3 coming up. Come on, Bears. 3rd and 3. Stop them. Ten seconds to snap. Showing pressure. Rattler gets it. Damn it. Come on. Rattler back to pass, and there's Nashawn Wright on the tackle. Oh, man, big run by Stevenson against the Patriots. Patriots are down 10-3 right now against the Titans. Crafty said a big 50-yard touchdown by Cam Ward earlier. Do you know who it was to, Crafty? Oh, big run by Devon Achane. Seems like into the red zone for the Dolphins. And they're going to whistle the play dead. Waddle with first down for the Dolphins. False start offense, baby. Devontae doing his thing. However, appears to be limping. Oh. Not Devontae. I mean, You saw AJ Brown getting involved in the offense. Touchdown. With that touchdown pass. 2nd and 11 now for the Saints after that false start. Come on. Stop them. Rattler's going to go roll right and throw for about a yard or two. Third and long, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Third and nine. Oh, man. Incomplete, and the pressure was coming to Rattler. Great block by, I don't know who their running back was. They're protecting Rattler, but wow, what a great block. Brisker almost comes up with a sack, too. Damn, almost got him. Brisker almost got him. Here's a 53-yard attempt. Snap, hold, kick is no good. No good, baby. Wide right. Oh, man, just way off right the entire time, and the crowd knew it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Bears need to take advantage of this, man. The Saints haven't scored. They've fumbled the ball. They've given it up after third down, right? So the Bears got to take advantage of this and score a touchdown here, man. They really need it. Is that a big catch? Oh, no, it was not. Bears need to take advantage of this.
Today, let's paint with Bear. Wait, you don't have that. Well, what do you have? It just says 8. All paint's the same. No, they're not. Get the most trusted paint.
Baseball-wise, Shohei Ohtani is absolutely amazing. He is a monster, man. He is a monster. That dude is just not fair. Shohei is a stud. So are you, Rick. Thanks, Ginge. Appreciate that.
Restore and protect. Another first from Valvoline. I love that the NFL brings families together. The passion is unmatched because to me, family is everything.
Oh, Panthers. Big first down run. Bryce Young slinging the ball, getting first downs.
He would consider that knowledge a gift at first. Play action and shotgun isn't as convincing to the linebackers as the hard counts don't travel like that. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have
Oh, man.
overcount the split. You know what I'm saying?
So still 7-0 Chiefs. Chiefs are threatening, I believe, right now. They're in Raiders territory, I believe.
Nobody knows football like Tom Brady. Nice.
Dennis Allen, former Saints head coach, now Bears defensive coordinator. Ben Johnson could not say enough nice things about
Man, Dennis Allen, what a hire. Defense has looked suspect at times. And, I mean, they're last in terms of rushing defense, which sucks. But we're taking the ball away, which is huge. And we're getting big stops against the Saints and teams, you know, in general. So Caleb under center. Gonna give it off to DeAndre Swift for about 3 yards. Milwaukee Brewers, though, went out really sad. Good. They flew the L after they beat the Cubs, and guess what happens? You get 4 straight L's to continue to stop your season. I loved it. Dolphins gonna kick here, field goal to try to tie it up, and it is good. The Dolphins and the Browns are tied up at 3. 2nd and 9. What? How's that a 1 yard gain? Quick throw. It's going to go to Rome for a first down. Good job, Caleb. Good job. Yeah, bam, right there when he cut, he threw the ball. Yeah. Caleb going to hand it off, and it's going to be DeAndre Swift who gets a yard or 2. That was a free guy. That was a free guy right there that tackled Swift. All right, 2nd and 9. Come on, Caleb. Let's get something going here. Quick throw, incomplete to Cole Kmet. I think he got a little nervous there. There's a rusher coming up, and I don't know if it was Monangai or Swift who got the block, but I think Caleb, yeah, he let go of that way before he wanted to. See, 3rd and 9. Caleb back to pass. They're showing pressure. Oh, wide open, baby. Wide open. Was, I believe that's DJ Moore. No, that was a Dunze with another first down, catch and run going out of bounds. Less than a minute left in the first quarter. Let's go, baby. He was going on motion, and he cut to the left side. And the Bears try a trick play, it seems like, and that goes for negative yardage. What? Oh, man. I think that was Rome's defender who got through and unable to get anything there with, I believe that's, oh my God, what's his name? Luther Burden. Trying to get Luther Burden involved in this offense, but that was not a really good play to do it. Trying to use the speed, I'm assuming, but it just was not good. All right, well, the Bears are up 3-0 after the first quarter, which is all you can ask for, but this offense has been uninspiring so far. Still 7-3 Eagles. The Vikings just getting a first down. Panthers right now getting stuffed by this Jets defense. I don't know, man. It might be a tough go against the Jets. I mean, they're winless. They're desperate. As Pacheco gets a first down, or is that Kareem Hunt? That might be Hunt. Big first down for Hunt there. I need a touchdown from Hunt. Yeah, credit to Kellen Moore, honestly, though. They only have one win, which sucks, but Kellen Moore was, this isn't the job any coach really wanted. It seems like the Saints are constantly in cap hell. A lot of their players are aging, just not good. And you have a guy, Spencer Rattler, at quarterback, who's not necessarily like a top, second year signal caller, or really coming out of college, one of those guys that you were like, yes, this Spencer Rattler, he used to be, but this isn't a job that I feel like a lot of coaches that didn't want it, like Ben Johnson, Liam Cohen's, Aaron Glenn's, things like that. So credit to Kellen Moore, because he's probably going to have to eat a lot of shit with this Saints team. And I believe, I'm not really sure about his deal, but probably like a 4-year deal, 5-year deal. I wouldn't be surprised if the Saints stuck with him throughout the entire contract and didn't fire him because of bad seasons, because I feel like they know how bad of a situation the Saints team is right now. There's a big brawl. Oh, man, I'm not seeing it. Oh, interception, Eagles, touchdown. Big pick 6. 2nd and 11, and that is going to be Manungai for about 4 yards or so. 3rd and long coming up. 3rd and 8. Man, Eagles defense. E-dub, Eagles defense showing up. All right, 3rd and 8 for the Bears. In at the 21-yard line. Let's get a touchdown, guys. Come on. Caleb shotgun motions. Takes the snap. Looking. Under pressure. Rolling left. No, going back in the pocket. Rolling right now. Staying in the pocket. Looking. Throws it in the end zone, and nobody's there. Just had to get rid of it. What is going on? Saints defense getting a lot of pressure right now. And Theo Benedict is who Caleb had tripped over initially. Man, Caleb is really good at getting out of pressure and possibly, saving plays. But, man, I see why they got in a brawl, the Jets and the Panthers. They hit Justin Fields late as he was sliding. I hope they got the call. And Moody is good. 6-0 Bears. Let's go. Jake Moody. 6 for 7 as a Bear so far. Refs flag Panthers for roughing the passer even though Fields was running. Was it behind the line of scrimmage? I don't think. But he was sliding, though. I just saw the replay on that, Crafty. I wonder if that's not necessarily a roughing the passer, but a unnecessary roughness. I wonder if maybe that was the call they were trying to say, because I did just see it. And and Justin Fields, that's happened to him, man, as a Bear. And he never gets those calls. He never got those calls as a Bear, and I'm not sure why, but I hope he got it this time, because he's been hit countless times as he's been sliding, and he's still a quarterback, man. You still got to give him that call, because it's the right call to give. But I could see why they got into a big fight. Predator Badlands. That looks so bad. And
Good is good enough for some, but not for you, because there's nothing like traveling the world with the largest curated global hotel program and having the largest global airport.
Fields to tent to Rod in for now. Uh-oh. Rut-row. We'll see what happens. I think the Jets just scored a touchdown, technically. Chiefs, I think they are not in the red zone. Oh no, they are in the red zone. Crafty, you called it. I was going to be saying that a lot against the Raiders. Arguably an upgrade for Jets. Yeah, Terod has been that guy. He has been that guy for sure. I mean, again, I know who Justin Fields is. I feel like the league is starting to really, really know who Justin Fields is, and he's not a starting quarterback. Rick, you're the flame that feeds my candle. Ginger, you coming out of me, dude? Dude, you're so gay. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, the heartbeat of Denver Broncos football. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kyle. Kyle,
What's up? How are we feeling this Sunday?
I'm feeling nervous right now with this Bears Saints game. It's 6-0 Bears, 14:06 left in the second quarter, but I mean the defense has been doing well. They got a takeaway, but the offense has been not good. So I'm a little nervous right now. A little nervous.
Which kind of was what was your prediction on this one? Oh, you said something about 30, and I was like,
Yep.
They're not scoring 30. And then I explained the weather thing. And how's the weather looking?
It's actually not bad. I remember you had said that the gusts were, I don't know, like 50-ish mile per hour winds or something like that. Maybe
45 after halftime.
There we go. Something like that. And there's a flag of pass interference. Are you kidding me? And at the start of the game, it was 15 mile per hour winds. So about less than half of what was predicted a few days ago. So it can happen. The weather is not as much of a factor as we were expecting.
So the Bears are just being bad all on their own.
They really are. The offense is not good.
We can't blame.
Can't even blame the weather.
The Saints, see, this is why I hate going against the Saints or last week the Jets, is because everyone else acts like, all right, if you're a really good team, you're going to beat the crap out of them. And it's like, they're an NFL football team. Like, there's no upside. It's like, it's all downside. If you beat them badly, it's like, yeah, that's what should have happened. If you beat them in a close game, it's like you played a close game with the Saints. If you lose to them, they'll talk about it all year long.
Oh, yeah.
It's all downside. I just hate these games.
Yeah, it's a no-win situation unless you actually win the game. That's about it.
And that was a good what are we celebrating over there?
A sack lunch, baby, on Spencer Rattler from Tyler Gordon.
Lunch.
Oh my god. No, there's a flag.
We're not doing that anymore. Okay.
No. There's a flag. I think it's on the Saints, but Spencer Rattler just ran for a first down, and it's gonna be on the Saints. Let's go.
How's my mic sound?
Yes, illegal formation. It sounds good. I think at first it was a little like it was cutting out a little bit here and there.
Okay. It just means me adjusting it because I was.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure it sounds good for you guys.
Oh yeah, make sure it sounds good for me. 2nd and 19 for the Saints.
Okay, it does. I just checked. All right. All right.
Browns getting a takeaway, I think.
Carson Wentz rolling, firing downfield. Interception.
Intercepted.
Quinion Mitchell. And he was actually dealing with a hamstring leading up to this game.
Who is this?
Quinion Mitchell for the Eagles.
Oh, okay. We got another sack.
Nice.
Lunch on Rattler by Brisker.
Right?
Nom.
I love that. I've been studying the last 3 days on the way Tampa Bay runs their blitzes. You know, they called Tampa Bay's head coach, Todd Bowles, they call him Dr. Blitz because
Dr. Blitz.
of his different ways that he can bring pressure.
Yeah.
So it was really cool. I've been like really kind of leaning into it. I found this guy who's a coach, and he basically his job is to teach like other coaches, whether it's a high school level or other coaches, like about the concepts that you see in the NFL. What happened?
What? I'm sorry, Kyle. There's a roughing the passer. He sacked him.
How do you get roughing the passer on a sack?
Didn't sack him, but as he was letting go of the ball, hands to the head.
Oh.
No, but he hit the arm.
But if the ball got hit first, then it's
the arm got hit first. That's not a roughing the passer. He hit the arm. Oh my God, man.
That's so stupid. Your defense makes a play and a technicality keeps the Saints on the field. Because
he hit the arm, he let go of it, it went up in the air, and then as you know, obviously Spencer Rattler's arm is going to come back forward after it gets hit, and that's when Brisker's arm hit him in the head. That is such a bad call. Ref ball again, man. The Bears played the Saints and the refs for second week in a row. They're playing against the refs. My God.
Ball never lies. Usually that's followed by an interception or a fumble.
Almost intercepted.
Really?
Literally, as you said that, Edwards dove and almost made an interception. Man, that was close.
Give it one more play, maybe.
Oh, had his hands on it and everything. That's the best you could ask for, though, from your Mike linebacker.
You just can't get away with this stuff in the NFL. The ball does not lie.
Yeah.
So it's the oldest rule in the book. I remember white men can't jump. Have you ever seen that?
Is that the one with Woody Harrelson?
Yeah, Woody Harrelson. Honestly, probably the best basketball movie ever made.
Intercepted, Kyle.
There it is.
Nashawn Wright going 50, 40,
No
30.
way.
Stepping out of bounds inside of Saints territory. Kyle called it, everybody. Kyle called. Ball don't lie.
Meanwhile, the Patriots are down 10-3, but touchdown, 10-10.
Wow.
Touchdown pass
Oh, what a pass.
to Austin Hooper.
Wow. In the corner of the end zone, too. That was impressive right there. But at least they have Daniel Jones. Oh, wait. Crafty. Kyle's got the vision. Put me on your bets, boy.
I actually got one that's looking pretty good. It's a $8,000 payout. It was only three legs. You might be asking, how'd you get an $800 payout with 3 legs?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I found the ones that I thought were the most unlikely, if that makes sense.
Oh, most likely unlikely.
Yeah, unlikely on the surface, but not that unlikely when you dig a little deeper. The first leg, Devontae Adams, to score 2 touchdowns. He had 3. And the reason I had confidence with this is because, Devontae Adams has like 27 red zone targets this year. It's like,
wow.
It's number 1 in the NFL, and it's like not even close. Now he has
really
down with a lot of those, but it's a matter of time before it starts happening. And with Puka Nacua being injured,
yeah.
So he had 3 touchdowns today. So the first leg hit. Leg number 2, TJ Hawkinson, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, nice.
Isaiah Pacheco, 2 touchdowns. That's it. I need Isaiah Pacheco and TJ Hawkinson to score 2 touchdowns.
I think Pacheco has one already, right?
He plays no, not yet.
Okay. I thought he had one. Maybe that was that was Rashee Rice. That's who it was.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he handed it off, because I saw that play earlier, and Mahomes handed it off, and he ran right in the end zone, and I was like, oh, Pacheco, but it was like, oh, no, that's Rashee Rice. Never mind.
Cleveland up 10-3 on Miami. The Jets playing a close game with the Panthers.
I know they're keeping it close, man.
Philly over the Vikings. Did you have Philly winning as well?
I believe I did. I can't remember if I did or didn't. But I think I had the Vikings. No, I think I had Eagles. Even though the Vikings are at home, obviously, but I think I had the Eagles. 3-2 here for the Bears. Can we convert, please, instead of another field goal? Yes, big conversion. Roshan Johnson inside the 13-yard line, baby. Good job. Good run.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get him a touchdown if we get to the goal line. Let's go.
We don't have to, but we can.
Sorry. You're right. We can.
Just kidding. Stay calm. Just a joke.
I'm just joshing, bro. Just joshing.
I need Caleb Williams to stop throwing so much. I had him under 32 pass attempts.
Under 32? I mean, he's, I think, been in the 20s. DeAndre Swift touchdown, baby. Let's go. Woo!
Called that. TD. Took a while.
Let's go. It took a while. We got there. Let's go, baby.
Don't sleep on Swift. Do not sleep on Swift. I said don't.
I already did.
Don't do it.
Dude, I did.
He's a good player. If he's not doing good, look within.
Yeah. And Monungai's been doing well too. Jake Moody already two field goals today too.
Bears take a 13-0 lead in the Saints. It seems like if they don't do something on this next drive, it's over.
Yeah. I hope because I think Dennis Allen too, this defense right now is playing really, really well. Already 2 takeaways. And Dennis Allen is our DC. He was the coach. Former Saints head coach. I mean, he was with the organization for years under Sean Payton as well. Yeah. So he was with the Saints for a really long time. This is him trying to establish dominance over his old team. Revenge. Oh, Mahomes gonna run it himself and gets a first down. Oh, nobody does it better than Mahomes. Oh
God, don't start.
I sound like Chris Collinsworth. Oh God.
Here we go. First thing in the morning. It doesn't. Stop it. Just stop. Really, just knock it off. Like at some point, you say no one does it better than him, and you just say it every week, and yet he does it again and again.
Kyle, you're just mad because nobody checks the ball down better than Mahomes. Okay.
He's the best to do it. Touchdown Browns.
Wow. Is that Judkins?
Yep. Sure was.
Wow. Yeah. They were expected a big game from Judkins this week.
Yeah. Everybody expects a big game from their running back when they're playing the Dolphins.
Or when they're playing the Dolphins in general.
I definitely had I had that on my bingo card this week, and I also had Carson Wentz under 1.5 passing touchdowns. That's looking good. He has 0
so far. Yeah.
Jonathan Taylor touchdown. That'll be later today. Devontae Adams touchdown. That happened. Caleb Williams under 31.5 pass attempts.
Please.
We'll see. Dylan Gabriel over 4.5 rushing yards. He's got 13 already. The quarterback for Cleveland.
Over? You hit the over on that?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then all I have left in the 1 o'clock windows, T-Mac touchdown and Justin Fields touchdown.
I don't know why you keep betting on Fields.
Because he scores a touchdown every week. He's actually the 5th best fantasy quarterback this year.
Oh my god, and
Like,
that's that he's atrocious.
Yeah, it's just like, there's such a difference between fantasy stats and like actual real game wins.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can
That's
be
true.
a really good fantasy quarterback if you're a dual threat and they run you into the end zone every time you're on the goal line. Like,
Yep.
look at Fields. I mean, Hurts. He's averaging
Mhm.
like 160 passing yards, yet he's a start every single week because of the tush push.
Yep. True. And I mean, yeah, Fields is going to run the ball. He's going to create his own pressure and just be like, oh, I got to get out of here. Gets out of the pocket and gets like 10 yards rushing. Little trickery here by and big tackle for loss by the Bears on Taysom Hill. Little trickery they're trying to play there. And Taysom Hill, you're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Surely McDaniel doesn't last the day. I said it. If they lose again, if the Dolphins lose against the Browns, wave bye-bye to Mike McDaniel, because that is a bad loss.
Huh.
What happened?
Wow. Cleveland with that extra point eclipsed 17 points, or they should if they get, they just need one more score. It'll be their first time eclipsing 17 points since week 13 of last year.
They haven't scored more than 20 or at least 20 this year.
Yeah, they haven't scored more than 17 since week 13 of last year.
That's crazy, dude. And Kamara tackled for loss by TJ Edwards. This defense, man, is, oh my God, they have been playing better and better every week, it seems like. Thank God. 3rd and 21.
Rashee Rice making his debut.
Rattler going deep right side, and it's caught but out of bounds.
Ooh,
Oof.
close
That would have
call.
been, yeah, that would have been deep in Bears territory. Yeah, I agree. Mike McDaniel's for real. He's pretty lucky.
They just scored a touchdown for the Vikings.
I was going to say there's a flag, though.
Holding on the Vikings.
I think so. Yep. Oh, did you already see it?
No, I saw the hold, though.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it was on Brandel, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I didn't know if they were going to call it chop block or hold.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So
still alive, Kyle. Still alive.
So yeah. I mean, I just need him, even if he throws one, just can't throw another one. But that definitely helps. That definitely helps me that they're going to have to settle for a field goal.
And the Eagles are probably going to take the rest of the time off the clock, going into halftime. Then you got just one half to worry about.
Yep.
The wave may or may not be named Ricardo. Woo! Kyle, we got to do the wave. Ready? I'll start it. 1, 2, 3. All right. We'll try next time. That's good. Hey, good effort. Good effort.
We tried.
We tried.
Rico Dowdle. Is he going to have a big game today?
Who's he playing?
The Jets.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man. The Jets defense has been stuffing the run, I think, so far. But I think Rico Dowdle is like he's feeling himself. I think he should have a big game at least.
I wrote an article about the Jets on Friday. You can find that on my Twitter page.
Find that Twitter. You said about the Jets, anything specific or?
Like the state of the franchise. I'll share it at halftime. It's not that long.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh my gosh. Almost
Oh,
interception for the Raiders.
oh, Mahomes. Oh, the way he throws almost interceptions. Nobody in the league does it better.
I mean, who could have I mean, imagine if Bo Nix or Caleb Williams threw that ball. That would be the end of it.
I know, right?
See, what is he seeing? He's seeing ghosts on the field. There's nobody there.
Sam Darnold, is that you?
Oh man. Don't be shocked if Miami comes back and makes this a ball game.
For Mike McDaniel's sake, I'm sure he's hoping that's going to happen. Kyle, what do you think about the Jags getting absolutely steamrolled by the Rams, 35-7? Garbage time touchdown.
I think it shows you that in this league, it's a week-to-week league.
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen. I got 3 takeaways. Number 1 is it's a week-to-week league. Number 2, the Jaguars were there all week, and the Rams decided to fly in on Saturday.
Yeah.
So that's something that we're going to need a larger sample size on, of course. But it's now interesting enough where I would think a team would repeat it next year, and we'll see what happens. And then the third thing is I don't trust London games like at all. Like international games, I don't want to say they're like meaningless, but I just I don't like them personally. Like I don't feel like that it gives you a good like pulse on a team and where they're at.
I don't know. 2 weeks in a row, the Jags have lost though. One of them not being in London, and this week being in London.
Played the Chiefs, the Seahawks, and the Rams in 3 weeks in a row. Like those are all teams that most people would lose to. I mean, those are all top 5 teams right now, and they beat the Chiefs, and they got beat by the Seahawks pretty convincingly, and then they go to London, and this happens. I think they'll be all right.
Nice.
I don't think this is like the end of their season or anything.
Right. And the Bears get in the red zone. DJ Moore with a big catch and run there. I don't know. I said it at the top of the show, of the stream. I was like, I feel like the Jags are starting to look like frauds. They're 4-3, obviously. And while we got to take a lot of things into account, the London game, beating the Chiefs and all that, I don't know, man. I don't really like the way they're looking right now.
Pretty hard opponents too. But
absolutely.
They definitely don't look like a contender right now. But we have to remember where this team came from. And Liam Cohen's like he's trying to build something, and it was never going to be here overnight. Like this is a process that's going to take an entire year or even more until this is actually, until the culture has really been set. Get a couple injuries on the Saints here. But yeah, I mean, you look at, and this will come back to the Jets thing I wrote about, at halftime. I'll get to that.
Yeah.
We got a lot of new coaches in new places, and, these things take time.
Ginger's saying Jags suck. Sorry, Kyle.
I don't care.
Ginger hates the Jags, and that's fine. I figured. I mean, that's just me, that's just me with the Packers. You know what I mean?
It's like I don't know any Jaguar fans that hate the Colts.
Really?
Yeah, like you just don't like see that. Like it's not like the Packers and the Bears or like Broncos, Raiders. Like growing up in Jacksonville, you would never see like a house divided with a Colts symbol and a Jag symbol.
Yeah.
But there's not really like that many diehard Jags fans. And we have to keep in mind, like these teams that were, introduced in the 2000s or later, 1990s, or later, like these like later expansion teams, it's harder for them to have like you know, it's different than my grandfather was at Lambeau when Vince Lombardi, you know, was
Yeah.
hired as the head coach and brought Green Bay to the championship. Like he was there at the Ice Bowl. Actually,
Mhm.
this seat that I have in my basement that the Packers gave to me when they rebuilt the stadium. It's like when you have like history like that, like
Yeah.
Jacksonville's trying to create history. Houston's trying to create history. The Titans, you know,
Yeah.
they have history with the Oilers, but as the Titans are trying to create history, and it's harder to have like those like rich rivalries when you don't first establish a group of passionate fans. 'Cause that's like step one is like you have to be highly passionate about your
Yeah.
team. Then comes the rivalry. You know. Okay.
That and just like really like close games too, you know, like I don't know. I feel like a couple of years ago we were talking about how Burrow and, you know, the Kansas City Chiefs started to build that rivalry because of the whole Burrow head.
Yeah.
Beating them in the playoffs to get to the Super Bowl. And I feel like that's cooled down a bit because obviously we haven't seen the Bengals in the playoffs and we haven't really seen them play the Chiefs, mostly because Burrow's been hurt or the team has been bad defensive wise, right?
Yeah.
But no, I totally agree with that too. Like you need a super fan, you know what I mean? And then that to really rile you up.
Yeah. Like how in order for me to hate your enemies, I have to love you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
It's like once I love you, then I hate your enemies. But if you know, if that love's not there, then your enemies are just people to me.
They're just NPCs. I don't even care.
Right. I was just talking about this. I was showing Mary something on YouTube where there's this Cardi B song that's like, "But when I drag him to hell, Cardi, you need to relax," and it's like, you get him down, you get the belt, you get the, and it's like this like angry song, and all these girls are in the mirror like mouthing the lyrics, and it's so cringy. But I was like showing her, I was like, and then I go to my next video, and it's a guy going, "You guys, I'm gonna tell you guys the hard truth right now. You guys, your friends and your family, you need to worry about you because when you're not around, they are praying for your fall. They are praying for your fall." And I was like, bro, I don't know what's going on in the world right now, but if you're still beefing with people like you were in high school, like you need to figure out what's wrong with you. Like I don't have any beef with people, like at all. There's no beef. I don't feel like my family is secretly praying for my
anybody's downfall.
And if I did suspect that, I would ask them if that's the case, and if they said yeah, I wouldn't be friends with them. Or if I suspected that I had a group of friends that wanted me to secretly fail, they wouldn't be my friends anymore. That would just naturally be the end of it. So I was trying to tell him that, but then I was like, if your friends are doing this, I hate to break it to you, you don't have any friends yet. Like that's not what friends do. Friends don't pray for your downfall. Also, you're in your 30s, dude. Like, get your shit together. Like, you shouldn't be talking like this anymore.
Yes.
Like, and I don't know what it is. Like, I think for the most part, it's more likely when you're in high school and you never leave your town, because then everyone still kind of talks about each other. Like, oh, this person's dating this person, but like they know too much about your life. I move around the country. Nobody knows who I am. So, like, there's nobody that can beef really about me, and I don't have beef with people because I'm not in the community like that deep where I know everybody and everyone knows.
So deep.
This guy, he was there. This was his wife. It's just, I don't know. That stuff kind of creeps me out. Like, I don't get invested in other people's lives like that.
It's like childish.
I never talk about other people for the most part, like their personal lives. It's like, I don't know. It's like this whole thing that I don't understand really about people.
I'm right there with you. Like sometimes I'm just like, is it really bothering your life that much to where you have to make it known to everyone you encounter?
Right. Like that's advice for the whole
Yeah.
world. Like your family's praying for you to fall apart. Like, geez, no, they're not. And stop thinking that.
And touchdown Bears, baby.
Oh my gosh. Another deep ball too by Drake May.
I saw that. That was a good catch too. Manungai, rookie from Rutgers, scores his first touchdown in the NFL, baby.
Hell yeah.
Touchdown Bears.
Dude, that's the only difference between Bo Nix and Drake May this year is Bo Nix is like 1 inch away from like completing these balls. Like if you see the way these Patriot receivers are catching it, it's like they're
fingertips.
Yeah, and like there's been 5 of those this year where Bo's just been. I'm telling you this, it's been like that, and I'm not worried about it because I'm like I saw him hit on those last year. It's just you just got to keep throwing it.
Yep. Feel that.
Today is going to be a big day, dude. I told Mary last night. I was like, I haven't been this excited for a Broncos game in a long time.
It's against the Giants.
It has little to do with the opponent. It's just like the combination of we haven't played a home game in almost a month. They went to London, so like they were very far away. 2 back-to-back road games, and then they win both of them. So it's like, okay, we have a chance to, go almost a month without a loss today. And they're honoring Super Bowl 50. All the alumni in town. They went out to dinner last night. So like, because it's the 10-year anniversary for the Super Bowl. And then Demaryius Thomas is being inducted in the Ring of Fame.
Yeah, that's going to be sick.
Yeah, so I'm like, man, this game really does feel like more than a regular season game. It's just then you add in like the players have been beefing with each other all week. Jonathan Cooper and Nick Benito calling the Giants fan base delusional.
Saying I love that quote from Cooper. Like we'll handle him. We've seen better or whatever it was that the quote was. That was really good.
But he's basically. I don't really know what he's trying to say. Like,
I think it was just the hype.
Yeah, I think that's what it is because he's like, he's got the chain on. And he just kind of like stops himself. And I'm like, all right, what? Could you finish that thought? I would love to know what you're actually saying. It was almost like he's like he's playing a character right now that he's feeling himself basically, and we're going to bring him down to earth is how I felt.
I would probably say the same. I just don't know if obviously Jackson Dart is feeling himself. Him and Cam Scatterbo have been like an awesome thing to happen to the Giants for the first time in a long time. And he's swaggy and all that, but I think it's not necessarily like Jackson Dart trying to overly be swaggy with it, but I think it's Jonathan Cooper hearing all the noise and being like, you know what? It's all right. We've played better quarterbacks. We've played guys with more hype, more swag. So we're used to this. Like we can do this. We can shut this guy down.
Yeah. And when you have 30 sacks, in your first 6 games, like you've earned the right to talk a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How is that a personal foul?
Patriots and Titans are fighting at halftime instead of going into the locker room.
Yeah, Mike Vrabel went out there too. You don't want to see Mike Vrabel running at you full speed. I don't understand how that's a penalty.
Dude, Achane is so good.
Achane is a monster, man. He came into the league, 2 years ago? And like ever since, it's just been like Achane is a monster. Achane deserves to be on a better team. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets traded at the trade deadline.
Damn. Carson Wentz just ran around so much to throw it away.
That's all right. Caleb Williams did that twice, I think, in this game already. So I feel the pain.
He's like, nothing's there.
The worst. Bro.
Your receivers need to get some separation if you're
Yeah.
quarterback.
I was gonna say the worst part of that was that it was on a second and goal or something like that. Like he threw in the back of the end zone, and I'm like, oh, why?
Nah, gotta be in this one.
No, gotta be one of the. Now I don't know what you're trying. No, gotta being
James,
this.
you
Bring
gotta
this
help
one
me out
home. Now you got to bring this one home for D. Thomas. Yes, yes, totally agree.
I said it. Cortland Sutton, multiple touchdown game,
You
150
thinking two?
yards.
You
I'm
thinking
thinking
two?
two tutties, 188 yards.
Because it was pretty much Cortland Sutton when he got on the Broncos that was like, hey, Demarius Thomas is moved
He
on.
was drafted to follow in the footsteps of DT.
Exactly. Yeah. Like Demarius Thomas, like he was our number one, and now bringing Cortland Sutton, and now he's the number one guy.
Yep. And it was
yeah.
like DT for a year. You're gonna, train this guy, etc. And he spent, that year learning from DT. He does all the little things DT. People don't understand DT was like, a lot of times when a player passes away, it's like nobody ever talks ill on the dead. It's just like a universal law. And everyone tends to make everyone out to be, we talk about all the good qualities and we leave out all the bad. But in the case of Demaryius Thomas, like he really was a larger than life type of person. Like he was always smiling. He volunteered all of his time in the Boys and Girls Club. And I was in tears telling Mary this yesterday because I was telling her about DT, and I was like, he grew up in, his mom was arrested for, trafficking crack cocaine across the country.
Oh, wow.
And like DT didn't have his mother in his life. And then Barack Obama pardoned his mom, and his mom got to see him play for the first time.
Wow.
And yeah. And it was in a playoff game. And then they went on to win the Super Bowl that year. And
okay.
His mom saw him from prison in the Super Bowl. And she was like, that was my biggest, like, regretful moment. And, like, I hadn't seen him in 12 years, but to see, like, him on TV, from prison playing in a Super Bowl, like, it's like crushed her. And then 2 years later, Denver goes back to the Super Bowl, but this time his mom's there watching.
That's awesome.
And they win.
Stuffed on 4th and 1. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just what I was like trying to drive home was that sometimes people are all smiles and they're just happy, and we assume like, oh, they must have had just like such a perfect life.
Yeah.
And then when you really look into like E.T., it was like, no, he was that way in spite of all the things to be upset about. And like, to me, those are just the greatest people walking amongst us, are the people that have every reason to be, negative or mad at the world, and they choose to be happy.
Yeah, those are, like, I don't want to say they're my favorite people, but they're up there in terms of like, you've gone through all this, you have a legitimate reason to be angry at like the world, really, and you choose not to. And it's just awesome. And then you succeed, like Demaryius Thomas did in being an NFL wide receiver and making millions and winning a Super Bowl. Oh, Caleb, run that.
And in his 4 years with Peyton Manning, there's only 2 receivers that had the type of stats that he put up, and it's Marvin Harrison with Peyton Manning and Jerry Rice. That's it.
Wow.
Like, what DT did in those 4 years in Denver is pretty much untouched, like, throughout history. He was that good.
Yeah.
And he rarely gets mentioned with, like, the people of his era, which would be like Julio Jones. I would say there's Des Bryant, who was drafted actually 2 picks after him. DT was the first wide receiver selected in that draft class, and then Des Bryant went 2 picks later. And here is 2 on 3rd and 6. Oh, that D is swarming for the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, they're killing them. And
Exciting day today for him.
Wrong.
They're going to have a tribute video. They're going to reveal his statue. It's just going to be an amazing day.
Yeah, that's that. Broncos fans that are there are I'm sure gonna have a great time and head on fire. You want to hear his stats? Chiefs ran 42 plays, Raiders 14. It's a safe bet to go with the Chiefs here to win. Oh my God, guys. Those are the 2 plays you go with. Come on.
Field goal's no good for Dolphins.
Oof.
There's a
It's
flag.
doink.
Sean Hockley. Let's see what the penalty is. Oh, unnecessary contact to the snapper on the defense.
Oh. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah.
You don't see that one.
Wow. Oh man. Caleb, what is going on, man? 4th and 4. Let's go for it there. Why not? Nice. Inside the 10-yard line on that punt. Let's go.
Sponsor us.
Prime.
Only for when we stream primetime football.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Welcome to Prime Time Football.
Brought to you by Prime. My name's Kyle. That's Rick. And today we're going to give you the prime players. Here is our prime players for tonight.
That's a good one. Prime, sponsor us. And if you don't, you guys are pussies. 1st and 10 for
I don't know
the
if that's the way.
I think that's the best. You got to be aggressive.
Fucking sponsor us. Fuck.
God damn it.
Oh, gosh. Sack lunch on Justin Fields.
No.
People are like, why isn't Fields good? And then you see that type of a play, and you're like, gosh, give him 1 second.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Even that might be not enough. Oh, is that a fumble?
Yeah, maybe 2.
Yeah.
I mean, that was his big problem last week was like he wouldn't get rid of the ball.
That's been his problem all career.
It's like sometimes you just have to go with the first read, you know? It's like, oh, they're sending an all-out blitz. I know that because of the where this blitz is coming from, we got numbers on this side. Like you just got to know automatically, like this 1 + 1 = this. Ball's gone. Instead, he holds on to it and takes a sack. He's just not processing the field fast enough.
He really isn't. Yeah, he's not.
And that's what makes a strong quarterback. Like that's why Bo Nix was so pro ready, was because he could process the information so fast. It wasn't even that he was making all of the plays, but when you process, you're putting the ball in the right spot, which is key. And that was a big pass to Chris Olave downfield. I think that was Tyreek Stevenson on the coverage or lack thereof.
He just got beat there. I don't know what he was expecting. Good thing. I'm glad he made the tackle.
Olave's really good.
Yeah, but man, he just got straight up beat on that route by Olave. And Tyreek has been doing well this game. That's the
not
first
anymore.
Bad play. Yeah. That's the first bad play of the game for him so far. Come on,
you know what I like about this Spencer Rattler situation?
What's that?
I like that they haven't benched him.
Yeah.
Weird, but you know, there was like a moment where he was like 0-14 as a Saints starter.
Yeah.
I like when it's time to draft a quarterback, you know, without a shadow of a doubt that this guy is not going to work because you stuck with him. You know what I mean? Like you gave him a chance to prove you wrong.
True.
And then it's like, if he goes and becomes a superstar somewhere else, I can live with that because, you know, we didn't, that was that was a false start by the Saints, and that's a touchdown. That was a false start by the Saints. That led to a touchdown, no call.
What?
That was obvious false start.
The right.
This
Was
happened
that
to
the right
Denver
guard?
against the Eagles. It was a clear false start,
Wow.
and then AJ Brown got a touchdown on the play.
KC.
They're not even going to show the replay.
Like, and they are, but they're not showing the line right
I'm gonna
now.
rewind this and
I feel like
record
that
it
was the
one
right guard, right?
yeah, it was the right tackle and the right guard. I think it was both of them.
Oh my
Here, I'm gonna
god.
rewind it and record it with my phone.
Wow. Yeah, Olave is a tough cover though. Absolutely, he is. He's really good. Miss it.
Yep.
Miss the extra
Yep.
point.
Yep.
Damn it.
Yeah, clearly false start. Very obvious here.
It was.
Yeah, very obvious.
Refs feeling bad. Refs feeling bad for the Saints.
And because this is only a 2-second clip, I think
Mhm.
it's
Yes, he will, Jan. Yes, he will. Richard! Bears are becoming consistent. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
terrible. I'm kidding.
Wow, dude. Wow. I hope the Giants blow out. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, you don't care about DT?
Yeah, right. On the worst day, I could say that.
Wonder if his
God,
mom's gonna be like,
I can't believe that, man. That's crazy.
the false start.
Yeah, that's wild that they didn't call that.
All right, your boy got it done.
Ya boy.
Here you go. This is only 1 second. Ready?
Yep.
Go, go, go,
Yep.
go.
Did you see it?
Do it again. He's really good.
All right, now you're gonna see not the right tackle, but look at the right guard. Okay, so it's this guy, right here. Ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
One more time.
I think so too.
Yep. Yep.
last time.
Yep.
Ugh,
Yep.
It's so obvious.
so infuriating.
Yep. Yep.
So infuriating. Come on, Caleb. Do something. Get something done. Ugh, incomplete.
Very frustrating that we can see these false starts from a TV screen, and the refs
Mhm.
that are standing there on the field, they can't see it.
I know. Well, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, which is still extremely annoying. What are we doing now? 2nd and 10. We're just gonna kneel it. Oh no, we're gonna go. We're doing another one. All right. Well, that's halftime. Bears up 2-score, 20-7. I was hoping they could at least get in range for a field goal, make it 23-7, make it a 3-score game. But actually, it'd be a 2-score game still. But hey, 20-7 lead at halftime. You can't be mad at that. And the way the defense has been playing, you can't be mad at that. Literally, the worst play so far has been that touchdown catch. So Bears defense playing really well. And this time it's the offense that is playing badly right now throughout the first half. We'll see if they can improve in the second half. Bears have been doing pretty well in terms of like second half improvements. Let's hope they can do it this game again. Waller leaves game with pec injury. Oof. Who is that edge rusher that he knew was hitting home? I don't No, Ginge. In which game? All right, let's give you guys some score updates here. Obviously, the Bears up 20-7. Browns up 17-6. Got the Patriots up on the Titans 17-13. That third quarter is underway. Raiders are down 21-0 for the Chiefs. Casey's very happy about that in the third quarter. Eagles up 14-6 on the Vikings at half, and Panthers up on the Jets 10-3 at halftime. Honestly, the Panthers and the Patriots Titans score are the biggest surprises for me right now. Patriots Titans for sure, 17-13. I mean, the Titans had the lead at one point. And obviously, we know that interim head coach bump that every team gets, but I don't know, it's pretty close so far.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The edge rusher was in the tackle's head. That's why he got happy feet leaving early. Oh, it may have been Montez Sweat, Ginger. I didn't really see who was there. It may have been Montez, though, because he usually lines up on the right part of the offensive line, of the opposing offensive line. But it may have been Sweat, yeah. Oh, Chiefs fumbled and the other Chief recovered it for a first down. Damn. Close. Who did the Raiders beat? The Patriots week 1. Oh, yeah, and the Titans last week. We got 4 L's in there, and they're probably going to get another one here. Because I was like, the Raiders are so bad. Who have they beaten? All right. Caleb Williams, 8 for 17, 97 yards and an interception. DeAndre Swift, 48 yards and a touchdown. Kamanungai, 36 yards and a touchdown. Running game's looking good. Just under 100 yards total right now. DJ Moore, leading receiver for the Bears, 32 yards and 2 receptions. Roma Dunze, 31 yards, 2 receptions. For the Saints, Spencer Rattler, 9 of 17, 104 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Alvin Kamara, 11 yards on 6 carries. The Bears last week were going into that game against the Commanders as one of the worst rushing defenses in the league. They stopped Krosky Merritt, and so far they are doing really, really well against Alvin Kamara, which was probably the biggest biggest factor of this game that I was kind of afraid of or nervous about was the running game. And so far they've held, both the running and passing game for the most part in check, only 7 points. I mean, Olave, obviously with that big reception there to get that touchdown was huge, but for the most part, Bears defense doing their part. You just need that offense to do a lot better. May looking like a stud right now. Yeah, Drake May is looking really good this year in his second year. Hey, get back. What are you doing? Let's see if the doggo wants to be seen on camera. Come here. Up. Oh, there he is. Who's that right there?
There he is.
Who's
He's
that?
a good boy.
Who's that?
He's a good boy.
Who's that?
Is he a good boy?
Right there. Say hi, Kyle.
Is he a good boy?
Say hi, Kyle.
Hey, girl.
I heard it.
I think Woody would have an accent, maybe like a I think like a president from the 1930s, like, oh, I say there, oh, governor, like,
Man, see? Oh my god. I think Nimbus would have the worst nerdy voice of all time. He'd be like, actually, this quarterback
yeah,
is
I do
actually
too. I do
right, like he's actually less
Actually,
efficient
my
on third
calculations
downs.
were correct. It was moving at.
Actually, if you take into account all the third downs that they've gone into, they're actually less efficient in the red zone.
Yeah, Ralph will tell you.
Actually, if you start running.
It's flawed.
May took a hard hit on the ground. Oh, his head took a hard hit. Uh-oh. May forced to come off the field for Eval Dobbs to step in for now. Oh my god. Could you imagine if Drake May gets ruled out of this game?
Oh my gosh.
That would suck, but player safety first. Actually, if a train leaving New York at exactly 3:56 p.m. What would be the Rey Mysterio of the nerds? Hispanic? Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, bum.
Dun, 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 dun. Keeter just hit me up.
Really?
Yeah,
What do you say?
I'll tell you later.
No. Tell me now.
It's about you. I'm kidding.
You're like, I really can't. It's about you. I just can't say it.
No, it's just, you know how he was with me on when we got in the accident.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know because I'll make TikToks usually about the Bears, and I didn't realize that he was following me that entire time, and his name is like P8A Poseidon, and I was like, who is this nerd that keeps commenting on my stuff? And I remember talking to Marino, one of our friends who also served with us in the same squadron. And she's like, that's Keeter. It's like, he's a nerd. I was like, why did he make this his name on TikTok? It was so funny.
Just to troll everybody.
Yeah. Oh, so funny. Oh, another touchdown for the Chiefs. 28-0. 9 minutes left in the third. Kyle leaving us hanging, yeah.
Let's see. 1 month until a baby's here.
Dude, you stoked, dude?
Dude, I'm so
Oh my
stoked.
God.
I just keep thinking I'm gonna be able to watch the Broncos Chiefs Christmas game with Bo.
Dude,
Bo's
that's gonna be
for me.
sick. That's gonna be sick. And I forgot to tell you, there was a stream we did, a Sunday Night Football stream, where I had told everybody, I think, during the Sunday day stream, that every and any super chat on that Sunday Night Football stream was going to go directly to you and Mary, and we collected $87
Aww.
going straight to Kyle and Mary for their new baby. Diapers incoming with that money. So a lot of
Family.
thanks to everybody. I
Thank
completely
you.
forgot to tell you after the stream. I think it's because we were on for so long that I was like super tired. But $87 super
You guys are
chats.
the best. Love you guys.
You excited, dude? You nervous? You excited?
Excited, not really that nervous, just only about the I just want Mary to be like, good and healthy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Giving birth can be a traumatic event,
True.
So just want everything to go smooth, and that's, I guess, what I'm most worried about. But
As a man, I know exactly what giving birth is like, and I know how traumatic that can be.
it sucks because you're just standing there and there's like nothing you can do besides being like supportive. But
Yeah.
some people just, I guess I'm one of those people who feel really uncomfortable when there's not much I can offer.
I agree, and it sucks because like it's obviously I've never experienced my wife going through childbirth, but just
You
like
can
in
understand though, like
yeah, and just going through like problems that you can't do anything about is like you feel helpless, but also you've also kind of got to be like, I'm here just for any sort of support that you need. I'm here. That's the best you can do.
yeah, exactly. You're like, man, I just wish I could do more.
Yeah. Kyle's like, just squeeze my hand. I can take it.
Do you see that pick six?
It was a
Woody?
pick six, huh? Oh,
Everybody-
it was. Yeah. Number 7. I think that's who is that? Oh my God. It was on a tip too.
Ladies and gentlemen, Woody.
Woody! Can you hear me
Everybody
whistling?
says, hi, Woody.
Woody, Woody, Woody.
Woody.
Pick 6 stands. 2 wants to go travel to your to the birth of your child.
Let's do it. Oh,
Jen just started getting sympathy morning sickness towards the end of that birth. That's so funny because there's this video this account. I forget if it was an Instagram or TikTok account, but the guy's wife, like if you go like as if you're,
Oh, yeah,
like
I
you're
saw
dry
that.
heaving. Yeah, she's always like, no, stop.
oh, I know. I'm thinking of the one where there's like a jar of like some funky pickles or something, and like
Oh.
the guys had to sit down and like open it and eat it, and like they just kept going.
No, this was funny because like she's so prone to people dry heaving that if you do it, she's like she really starts to feel like she's about to throw up. So it was really funny seeing that.
That's so funny. I never
It's
understand that.
yeah, it is great to watch.
My uncle's like that. Like if he sees like any poop, like he just go and he'll like just go throw up. I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Oh, it's so great.
I think it's just an excuse to never have to help out when like his dog shits on the floor. He's just like sissy.
He's like, my God, I found the cheat code.
I just have to be a big pussy.
Ginger, you even got the sympathy cravings. Those aren't that bad. Like, yeah, we should get ice cream, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
All right, Bears kicking off.
I'm asking Mary, I'm like, are you craving anything? She's like, no. She's like, you want me to? I'm
You're like,
I'm
yeah,
just curious, yeah.
just curious. There's
Anything
a flag.
weird? Pickles? No, because
Chocolate
like
ice cream,
sometimes the
pizza?
pregnancy cravings can be really weird. They like there's certain ones like we watched a video where they're like they have to warn people against like if you're craving something that isn't like unhealthy
Mhm.
or abnormal to eat, to call your medical doctor because they could crave like Play-Doh or just weird things that aren't supposed to be eaten.
Damn, that's crazy.
Very right.
Like pickles and peanut butter, things like that. Like as long as it's food, all right, we can deal with that. But then it's like, man, I really just want to eat the stuffing of that pillow, and it's like, all right, pause.
Yeah.
Let's go to the doctor.
There's a movie called Swallow that's all about this woman's obsession with like swallowing things she's not supposed to. And it's a real thing. It's like Thumbtacks. It's a really good movie.
What the hell?
It's like a psychological thriller.
Oh wow.
Touchdown New England.
Dang. Kamara gets
Wow.
about a yard or two on that one.
New
So is it a
England scores
strip sack 6?
strip sack fumble. Holding on the
yeah.
offense. It's gonna hold up for New England as a touchdown.
Wow.
And just like that, it's 31-13.
The interim head coach bump only lasted that first half for the Titans.
He did the throw with the ball not in his hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the ball came out well before. Wait, what happened there? Why was that a 1st and 10? A defensive hold? Come on, guys. That's like the 4th time this has happened where a penalty gets the Saints a first down. These penalties, man, it's killing me. We can't have one clean game, it seems like. Oh, God. It's so annoying. Second and 3 for the Saints. Come on, guys. Let's do it. All right. 3rd and 1 coming up. Let's go. Let's go.
Good thing Ginger was craving salad. That's like a really healthy craving. It's like, you know what I want? I want some carrots, some lettuce.
God, I want some.
Tear up some lettuce.
I want some goddamn celery and ranch. That's what I want.
Dude, every time I eat like a strawberry balsamic glaze, walnut, strawberry salad with some chicken, like I love the way I feel after. And I'm always like, remember this, do this more, you know, like make this your lunch more often. You feel light. You feel like, you know, you could run if you had to. I don't like when you eat and you're just like, oh God, I feel like I could go take a nap. It's like, what does that say about what you're eating?
I know. There'd be times, man, where I like eat and like I'm full, but I keep eating because the food's so good. And then after you just feel like crap. And I was like, I gotta stop doing this.
Yeah. Like if you ever are in the middle of eating and you gotta pee and you get up and pee, you're like, wow, I stopped for a full minute and I realized I could just stop here.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to.
Oh,
big. I'm gonna go back and keep eating.
Big touchdown throw to Devontae Smith. Touchdown. Wow.
Hey, I got 1 touchdown from Isaiah Pacheco. So
hey, there you go.
I just need 1 more. And TJ Hawkinson to have 2 in the second half, and I win $4,000.
Let's go, Kyle. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm trying, dude.
Dude, let's go, I said. Do it.
All right. We're going.
God. Over here not doing what I'm telling you to do. Fuck.
Justin Fields still no touchdown.
Come on, guys. Saints are already in the red zone. What happened? What's going on, defense? Can we stop them, please?
Caleb Williams, only 17 pass attempts so far. I think they're going to start running the ball because they have the lead. So,
yeah, and the run game has been effective. So it's not going to be one of those a big game for Caleb. It seems like this game. But the pass game has not been good so far.
28-0 with the Chiefs.
Come on. 2nd and 7. Shaheed gets about 3 yards. Should be a 3rd and 4 coming up. Let's stop him here. Hold him to a field goal. Come on.
What the hell? I know I took Tyquan Thornton.
Get him. Oh my God, guys. Chris Olave again? Why is he wide open? What are you guys doing? Chris Olave, 2nd touchdown of the game. My God.
Jeez.
Why is he wide open? That's 2 drives in a row that they've scored on a Chris Olave touchdown.
If the Dolphins and the Jets win, I win $400.
Dolphins and Jets need to win.
Yeah, I just put $2 on them to win 400. The Dolphins were at plus 2,000, and I'm like,
Ooh.
it's only 2 touchdowns, and they're back. And
Yeah.
then the Jets is down 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jets being down 7. Well,
They're
for
about to
now.
go down a field goal probably, but they have an 84% win probability. Yet there's 11 minutes in the third quarter, and it's a 10-point game. Like
Mhm.
I'm gonna take those odds every time. That's how I won all that money on the Broncos over the Eagles. They were down 10 points.
Oh yeah, who else did you put money on that day?
it was
Somebody else. Panthers.
Panthers. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good one.
Won, and they decided to go for it. They picked it up.
Yep, there's a field goal for the
they-
Panthers.
Yeah. 3. And the kick is good. So Panthers down 10. 22.
All right, Bears, you guys got to score on this drive. Enough of this crappy offense.
When I picked them, because they went from 2,200 to plus 540. They were at plus almost 2,300, and it just dropped with that field goal to only plus 540. So
Oof.
I got in on it when it was at its like highest unlikeliness.
Nice.
And
so you did get the 2,300?
Yeah, and then the Dolphins went down to 1,800. So both are already dropping.
Dang.
Because that means it's like, okay, maybe the Dolphins, now they're thinking it's maybe more likely. I'm sure a lot of people, I found I have way more success live betting than I do just betting.
Before.
Yeah, because there's always a witching hour. So the question is like,
Yep.
who are the teams this week? And the only teams I think, I would even entertain is Dolphins and Jets, because I don't see it happening to the Bears. I don't see it happening to the Eagles.
Hope so. The Eagles for sure. They are they seem to be getting in a groove right now. The Bears
Wentz, no touchdowns, 2 picks.
Bears right now, they've given up a 91-yard touchdown drive and an 80-yard touchdown drive.
They just called this field goal good by the
What's
Chiefs.
that?
They're saying the field goal by the Chiefs was it
good.
really good?
I didn't see it.
Huh.
Come on, Duvernay. Come on, man.
Do I even look at my fantasy team?
Oh, check out my new headphones, Kyle. Look at what's on the side of them.
Wow, I'm projected to win. Hell yeah! Is that a bear?
That's a Bears logo, baby.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, and it's got lights, so you can
I like
see
that.
me.
I like that so much. Fuck. Sorry, Travis Hunter on my bench had 25 points.
Oof. Yeah, I know. Did he have like a
time.
couple touchdowns?
He had his first touchdown, but it was his first time ever surpassing his projected amount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like he kept being projected 12 points every week, and he kept getting 9. I'm like, when are we gonna drop that?
Yeah.
Are we
He
just
had
gonna...
I was gonna say 8 receptions, 101 yards, and a touchdown. Big day
Rick
for him.
Saul's out. I gotta change that.
Going deep, cut Luther Burden over the middle into Saints territory. There we go, baby. Let's go.
Is Darnell Mooney playing tonight?
Oh, good question. I don't know.
Should I start Troy Franklin or Darnell Mooney?
Is Troy Franklin getting a lot of touches, or
Not really. Like, there's a couple of games where he's been getting like 10 targets, but it's
go
just
Swift? Go. Oh, okay. I don't know. Well, it depends because I haven't really heard Darnell Mooney's name a lot in the Falcons offense. I don't know if you have, but I just haven't heard. I mean, I've heard of, Drake London being used a lot, obviously Bijan, but not a lot of Darnell Mooney.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go. Well, Darnell Mooney's been hurt since week 3.
Oh, well, that explains why.
I
Yes, defense, baby.
think something's telling me to go with Mooney. I think Sutton's going to have a big game. I'm going to go with Mooney. But if Mooney's hurt, I'm screwed, and he's questionable right now. Mooney didn't practice Friday after being limited the last 2 days. It sounds like he was part of a plan and not indicative of a setback. Managers would still be wise to consider the top wideout uncertain. That's the problem. By Sunday at 8:20 p.m., I'm kind of out of options.
Yeah.
Come on, give me some news. Give me some real news.
Theo Benedict, false start. Stop with these penalties, man. Every single good drive is just being halted by these bad penalties. God. Back to a 1st and 10. We had a 1st and 5. Now we're a 1st and 10 again. Okay, go, Swift. 1st down inside the 10. Let's go. That's what we needed, baby. That's what we needed.
Yeah. Oh, wow. The Saints are making it a game.
I know, dude.
I didn't realize that. I guess I thought that was impossible.
Yeah, and they were down 20-0, and then the last minute, 1 second, the Saints score, they get the ball back, they score again, and they're right back into this game. Come on.
Breece Hall rushed for 2 yards, tackled at New Orleans 5.
Swift. All right, I'll take that.
Tyrod Taylor steps back to pass, and he gets sacked. Lunch. No. At Carolina's 46. Tyrod Taylor's in for the Jets.
Yeah. And no, James,
Brandon
he did not.
McManus, as of 2:02 p.m. right now, officially inactive for Week 7. Breaking news.
McManus.
Brandon McManus. Let's go ahead and throw that up here.
Swift. All right, 3rd and goal. Come on.
I thought I would start doing this as we get breaking news. I'll just throw it up here for you guys.
Nice. 3rd and goal. Come on, Bears. Score.
Josh
We want the
Jacobs
ball.
will go.
We want the ball. We're going to score.
Josh Jacobs was a game time decision. He will go today.
Not like they really need him against the Cardinals, I think.
I don't know. I think it's going to be a close game. I was telling somebody this the other day, and my comments are like, "You guys barely beat the Jets." I'm like, there's not that many bad teams this year. Like,
yeah,
there's like, look at the Saints right now. This is a perfect example. Like, there's going to be, look at the Bears struggling with the Saints. Like, it's just not the way it works. Like the Titans are like maybe that one team you could say that are just not being able to put it together. The Dolphins,
Jets,
but yet like they almost beat the Chargers last week.
Yeah. Fumbled snap. Are you kidding me?
No.
That's the 3rd time this game.
On the goal line?
Oh my God, they were at the 1.
And a false start?
And there's a false start.
So it doesn't count. The fumble doesn't count because of the penalty.
4th down. Bears are going to go for a field goal.
That was the best
God.
false start ever.
I know. Oh my God. But that just like, what is going on with Drew Dahlman and Caleb Williams right now? Drew Dahlman, I just saw stuttered on the snap, and then Caleb Williams couldn't get a good handle on it. That's the 3rd time this game that the snap has not been good, or that one of them is messing up.
Weather?
What's that?
Is it raining?
No, there's nothing going on. And Moody, another field goal, makes it 23-14.
You just can't have that.
Makes it a 2-score game. Jesus Christ, guys.
Devon Achane just got 2 more points fantasy-wise with a completed catch for 16 yards. And here come those Dolphins. And here come those Dolphins, baby.
They do say that a lot.
Dun, 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 dun. And not a shark, it's a dolphin.
Hey, dolphins don't ask for consent. Those guys, those are sexual predators out in the water.
Those are
okay,
like they need to go to horny jail.
Yeah, horny jail. Bonk. Go to horny jail.
Bonk.
Don't come out.
Zay Jones officially active today for the Cardinals.
Nice.
That is as of 2:06. That's wow. I'm giving it to you.
What's that?
I'm giving these updates on the minute. I gotta close
On
these tabs.
The minute. Minshew is in for the Chiefs. That's awesome. That's so funny. Mahomes, 286 yards, 3 touchdowns. Pacheco, a touchdown catch. Kelsey, 54 yards on 3 receptions. Gee, they are killing them.
Knock it off.
Oh, 3 touchdowns, 286 yards. Nobody does it better than Mahomes. Oh,
Yeah, now Mahomes is gonna be. The Chiefs are gonna be in everyone's top 5, guaranteed.
oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow, Mahomes played that poorly.
Zach Bond just had a touchdown saving tackle
Oh, against the Vikings just now.
against Jordan Mason.
Yeah, I thought that was going to go in too.
3rd and 5, and New England gets a sack lunch. Did you see the short that I made about their offensive linemen?
The
New
Patriots
England?
ones? No, I did not.
I think you'll like it. Check it out.
I'm gonna check it out.
That's an original Kyle edit right there.
Dude, no, it's not, bro. Stop taking credit.
All right.
All right.
Touchdown. Jordan Mason.
All right. It's not Carson Wentz.
Let's see.
Oh, the one
Right.
about Will Campbell?
It was the one where Zach Bond stopped him short. He did cross the plane. So they look at it,
Oh.
and it is in fact a tug.
Yep, there it is. It did cross the plane.
I don't care what they say. It did happen. I said I don't care what they say.
Kyle, you care so much, dude. It's
I don't care
ridiculous.
about the haters.
You care so much about the haters. It's ridiculous, dude.
No, I don't.
Kyle,
swear.
stop caring about the haters, dude. You're
I don't
coming off
care
real
anymore.
desperate right now. You're coming off real desperate.
All right. Sometimes I care.
Sometimes I care. Oh, I don't want to hear rewarding a team for making a mistake. Whatever. Shut up. God, Dolphins just getting bodied by this Browns defense, dude. Bodied. Absolute body. All right, come on, guys. Let's anchor. Let's anchor this defense down right now. Let's hold them. Let's get a takeaway again. Do something.
All right.
21-16 Eagles, 31-13 Patriots over the Titans, Browns 24-6, Panthers 13-3 up 10. 2nd and 3 for the Saints. Come on. Stop them.
That was a weird.
First down. Only 31-0. You could do better.
Stop Bears.
Stop Bears. Stop Bears. Stop Bears. Stop Bears.
Bears,
Stop
Bears,
Bears.
Bears, and Bears, stop Bears.
Stop Bears. Stop Bears. Stop Bears. Stop Bears.
Spencer Rattler rolling, going deep, wide open, interception.
Oh my God. Intercepted? Let's go. Kevin Byard, baby. Let's go. That's what you get, Spence. That's what you get, Spence. Get rattled. Get rattled.
Knees down. That's caught. Bears ball.
Bob,
Bears ball. Bears balls.
One,
Bears
two.
balls, Bears balls.
2 feet and a knee, baby. 2 feet and a knee.
Lunch.
Nom, 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 nom. On
And here
Bryce
come those
the
Jets.
Young.
Something weird going on with number 8 for Philly. You can tell his hands are both going numb because he's
Who is
going
that?
like this. Number 8 for Philly. on
Oh,
defense.
yeah. He was walking to the blue tent. I just saw, yeah.
That's the universal numb hands movement. What the
I do that
hell?
all the time. Oh my God, what's wrong with me?
Is everything tingling? Running it here with Saquon Barkley, and it's going to be a holding. So take away the 12-yard gain. That is a 22-yard swap. Drake May just keeps on keeping
on.
Drake May win MVP this year.
Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the Bucks have been good for a while.
But Drake May is doing really well.
Yeah, it's a big. I mean, it just depends. Like if he can keep up this production, and the Patriots win 12 games, he'll be in that conversation.
Yeah, because he's got like 1,600 yards passing right now.
And they've won
killing
4
it.
games
Yeah, going on
Previous
to their 5th.
2 years. Like they finished the season with 4 wins the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that when you get into the NFL awards, it comes down to stories. Like what's the best story?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll tell you, I have something in to win 46,000, and to me it looks really good. Baker Mayfield MVP,
Mm-hmm.
Mike Vrabel Coach of the Year.
Yeah, I can absolutely see that. Can you imagine Coach of the Year in his second team that he's coached is like, that's impressive. Like that is the Mike Vrabel you hired during the offseason, what you wanted.
And like I see both of those things happening. Nick Bonito, Defensive Player of the Year. If Denver breaks the sack record from the Bears in 84,
And he's leading it.
yeah, he's leading the NFL in sacks, and if they
Yep.
break that record, it's going to have to go to Nick Bonito or Jonathan Cooper, who I expect Jonathan Cooper to climb up. He's like his jump
Mm-hmm.
second, like how fast he's jumping off the line, leads the NFL right now. So Jonathan
Wow.
Cooper is what Nick Bonito was last year. But I think Nick
really?
Bonito ultimately will end up winning it. Yeah.
Wow.
Jonathan Cooper's got the same amount of sacks as Bonito. I mean, he's been amazing. So I got Nick Bonito on this one. Tyler Warren to win Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Oh,
To
that's a
me,
good one.
That's like a home run. I don't see another candidate that can measure up to Tyler Warren this year. When you look at the Colts' success, a
Mhm.
lot of it has to do with Tyler Warren. like a huge
Yeah.
part of it.
Yeah.
So I think he gets rewarded, and then finally Bijan Robinson to win Offensive Player of the Year.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too.
$10
Oh,
to win 46,000.
good job by Manungai there. Get a first down.
46,000. If that hits.
Dollars? Oh,
46,000. And it's Tyler Warren, Nick Benito, Bijan Robinson, Mike Vrabel, Baker Mayfield. And I liked it so much I put another $2 on it to win an extra 10. So if that happens, I'm gonna win $60,000.
Jesus Christ, dude.
And here's what's better. I decided to put another one in that has Daniel Jones winning regular season MVP and Jonathan Cooper winning Defensive Player of the Year, and I kept Mike Vrabel and Bijan Robinson, and it pays $144,000.
Oh my god.
$1.
That's like a year and a half salary right there. God dang. I mean, probably 2 years salary.
That's
You're
like
making like
4 months
70K.
salary for me, but I feel you.
kidding. Kyle's like, that's a regular weekday for me.
That's where this channel's going.
Yeah, exactly. Manungai gets a first down.
Then
Tough
everyone's gonna be
running.
like, "Where did Kyle go?" And Rick's like, "Oh, yeah, I fired him."
Kyle made
Channel's
so
doing
much.
great.
Kyle made so much money. He doesn't know anybody anymore. That's how. I want to be so rich. I don't know. I want to pretend I don't know anybody.
Kyle's outside the Four Seasons looking like a damn football team. He doesn't. He just hired a bunch of people to just stand outside the Four Seasons with him.
He hired a bunch of free agents who haven't been signed by a team yet, just to walk and hang out with them.
Dude, I'm so pumped. We got maybe a big announcement coming soon about a fun morning show idea. So keep up for that. But I've been logistically figuring it out, and we're gonna get close to it.
Yeah, and if you guys, I know there's quite a bit of you guys in here right now. We started last week doing what we're calling the NFL Breakfast Club, and that is a morning show on Tuesday mornings, probably around 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Central, right around that time. And we had a really good time. There it is. There's the logo. Kyle and I had a really good time doing it this past Tuesday. We're just kind of like getting all the big storylines from the week of the NFL that had passed and just talking about that, looking forward to some things. We had a lot of fun doing it. Richard said he watched it. It was pretty good. We appreciate that. And we're going to continue doing that in the future. So just tune in.
I'm glad you liked it, Richard. Yeah, it's a little different than just doing recaps. Like, we take the games, and instead of recapping the game itself, we recap the story that came with it. And not every game did we learn something new about a team. For instance, like maybe this Jets-Panthers game, or I'm sorry, the Patriots and Tennessee. Does that really give us any new intel? Not really. Like, the Titans continue to suck. But maybe, the Jets mount a comeback with Tyrod Taylor. And maybe that is what we talk about. Like, oh, is Tyrod Taylor, does he give the Jets a chance to, turn the season into at least, a 500 team with the defense? And like, we take the story of the game and we talk about that. And it's really fun.
Yeah, and it's we were talking about this past episode. We were talking about, hey, Harbaugh really does think that the Ravens can still come back, make the playoffs. We were talking about, oh God, what else were we talking about? I already forgot what was going on. Oh, like
the Chiefs potentially
the Chiefs,
back.
Yeah, against the Lions. Like we were touching on some things, and like Kyle said, like we're not necessarily just doing a straight up recap, but a lot of the more important storylines about the NFL.
Yeah. And the Jets trying to come back, but the penalties continue to make it difficult.
Yep. And just like Crafty saying here, Bryce Young limped off the field. Andy Dalton going to be a quarterback here coming up.
Let's go.
Next offensive drive. Yeah.
Andy Big D. I love it.
D.
And this game has become a really good game here. with the Vikings and the Eagles. I think they need a touchdown on this drive to start the fourth quarter out and
Yeah.
just separate themselves from the Vikings, who are within one possession of taking the lead now.
Wow. Eagles, a little worried here. Got to do
Uh-oh.
something.
But they're only 10 yards away from. Oh, and they run it on 3rd and 5.
Ugh.
Yeah, now they're gonna have to kick the field goal.
All right, Caleb, come on. 2nd and 10. Let's go.
There we go. The Jets picking up a first down on 3rd and 5. They had a free blitz. Looked like they sent the free safety. Look at Drake May picking up some good yardage on a blitz.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I've been doing a lot of like studying on Todd Bowles and the way that he runs his defense, and just trying to like understand more. So when we're calling games, I can do a better job of kind of breaking down like what we're seeing, and it's actually really interesting. What happened?
Caleb got sacked on a 3rd and 6.
Was it his fault?
There was a lot of. I don't even think there was that much pressure. They rushed 4 and the offensive line just couldn't hold. Theo Benedict and Jonah Jackson just let their guys go free, and Chase Young and somebody else just got to Caleb. And this is what I'm talking about, man. This is why I'm like, I'm so disappointed in this offense right now. Is you guys, they can score a couple touchdowns, but then when it comes down to it, like when you need a drive to really go somewhere, it stalls out, whether it be penalties or in this case, a sack, and just really, really, I don't know. The offensive play calling right now is just not good. They're running the ball effectively, but something's up with Caleb in the passing game. They just can't, their guys cannot get open, and they can't get open. Caleb's hanging onto the ball for too long, and the line can't hold apparently right now. Chase Young is all of a sudden a monster defensive end. Like, what the hell?
I've actually been waiting for him to be unlocked. Like, I'm like, what happened to him? Like,
yeah.
Oh, Drake May's hurt.
Oh, no.
He got swung down. It doesn't look like it's a catastrophe type of injury, but we do need to discuss when it's 31-13 with 8 minutes left against, an offense that can't do anything. At what point do you pull him?
Yeah, because you saw the Chiefs just do that against the Raiders. I mean, they're up 31-0, a much favorable score, obviously, but they pulled Mahomes. They pulled a lot of their starters, I'm sure. So I agree. Instead of risking an injury to your starting quarterback who's doing really well, just put in backup. Just put in the backup.
Yeah, I think if there's 8 minutes left and it's more than a 3-possession game, your quarterback shouldn't be out there.
Yeah.
And I think if I were a coach, I would always look at it like if my player got hurt here, would the storyline be, why was he in the game?
Mm-hmm.
And if the answer is yes, like, okay, maybe it's time to pull him instead of, try to pad his stats. Because coaches are guilty of that.
Oh, yeah.
I want my quarterback to, be considered one of the best because it makes me look like one of the best. So I'm going to keep him in the game. So he gets another touchdown and another, 50 yards passing.
Ooh, Tyrod picked. Deep shot into the end zone. That's not how you win games, Vikings. Come on. I'm not rooting for the Vikings. I want them to lose, but I have that.
Tyrod.
Oh, no, Tyrod. Yeah, for the Jets. But then I just saw one of the plays from the Vikings-Eagles.
Gotcha. I was like, what's the Vikings?
You're like, wait, I thought he was on the Jets.
I thought he was a Jet. And he had a wide receiver wide open, and then he just dropped the ball on the previous play.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing that now. Damn.
Here come
those
those
defense. Vikings. All right, defense. Come on.
Miami, they just can't get anything going, dude. Their
No.
offense is atrocious.
Mm-hmm. I think the team is just atrocious.
I took the Saints plus 3.5.
Oh, that might be a good bet.
Because I thought it would be a close game. I thought the Bears would win, but
No, well, I mean, you're seeing a close game right now, so yeah. 2nd and 5.
are the
on
Saints moving
offense.
the ball?
That was their first play for 5 yards with Alvin Kamara, and they get a first down here at the 37-yard line. I mean, the last again, the series to end the half, and ended in a touchdown, and then the series to start the second half for the Saints ended in a touchdown. So really, they've been moving the ball. It's been the takeaways that the Bears have been able to take advantage of.
Bears too, right?
Yeah, those takeaways are really big, and they've done a really good job at shutting down some drives early on. But they need to do it even more so now. Get them! Sack lunch, baby! Sack lunch! 10 yards. Let's go. Let's go. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom.
But then they're getting chunk plays too, right?
Yeah, the Saints is like every time something good, the Bears do something good on defense, it's like a big throw to Olave, to Juwan Johnson. Alvin Kamara gets big yardage. I don't know, man. It's tough to watch sometimes.
Yeah, you're seeing him throw a lot of balls up that are just not great decisions.
2nd and 20. Throwing deep left side. Oh, almost intercepted. No, Byard almost had his second pick. Oh, and he bumps into Nashawn Wright, who's now hurt on the field. Oh, no.
Oh, I'm seeing the injury now. You gotta call that.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh, no. Nashawn Wright.
Man, and the Dolphins and Browns, looks like Cleveland just got a safety, I think. Yeah, just a free blitzer coming in.
Pick.
Oh, a pick 6. Or a pick
Nashawn
to the
Wright.
goal line.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tua's just not good.
I think Crafty said this a couple streams ago. He was like, the Dolphins went from tank for Tua to tank with Tua.
Yeah, and I remember saying this when they paid Tua, and everybody was like, look, not everyone can have a Patrick Mahomes. And I'm like, that's true. And I get that point. Like, you can't just be like, oh, he's not as good as Mahomes or Burrow, so I'm not going to pay him.
I mean, that's a lot of quarterbacks.
What is there?
No. That's what I mean. Like, that's a lot of quarterbacks where they're not that good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like,
and I think is that Judkins again, another touchdown. Oh my God, Browns killing the Dolphins.
You're home for the holidays. You've dreamt of this moment. Back in your old room.
Nashawn Wright. I hope Nashawn Wright's okay because we are pretty thin at corner. Vikings get a field goal and they bring it within 2, 21-19 Eagles. Just a quick update here too. Browns 31-6 after that touchdown. Patriots 31-13. Less than 6 minutes left. Raiders down 0-31 of the Chiefs. Just over 7 minutes left in that game. Eagles 21-19 with 10 minutes left in the fourth. And Panthers up 13-3, 14 minutes in the fourth over the Jets. Raiders fumble, Chiefs recover. Wow. All right, 3rd and 20, guys. Come on. Don't let up a big play. Let's go. Let's go. Cover everyone. I agree, Crafty. I agree. Oh, my God. That's a flag. That's a forward pass. That was a good trick play by the Saints. Let's see if it stands. Please be on the Saints. Ugh. Of course. Trick play.
Everyone shut the hell up. It's 4th and inches. Please
Oh
shut
my
the hell up.
God.
Game day, baby. You like that?
Oh my God.
What happened?
There was a really good trick play by the Saints where
I
Tatum,
just saw it. Is there a
Yeah.
flag on it?
no, they're saying it's not an illegal forward pass, and Ben Johnson's going to challenge it.
Dude, I hate this. I get that it would affect you right now, but like they did this to Denver where they're like they need to adopt the rugby rules where as long as wherever he threw it from, he threw it backwards, then it counts. Because I think it's good for the game to have those type of plays. They're fun. But they say like, well, with the momentum, it's where he caught it, not where he threw it that matters. And I'm like, I just don't like that because it's like if you're running 20 miles an hour, it doesn't matter if you throw it backwards if where it's caught, results in the ball being past the point of where you threw it. It's just like a very technicality that I think we could just get rid of it and make it simple. Like as long as he throws it backwards from wherever he's at.
Yeah, but also like, where do you draw the line on it becoming
Right
a
there.
double forward pass?
That's where you draw the line is like the player that is lateraling it has to throw it backwards from where he is.
Well, right, but how can you judge that if it's a backward pass, if it's caught either where he threw it or ahead of that? How do you judge that?
The football itself has to not be parallel. It has to be backwards. Like that's the way rugby calls it. The NFL, like rugby's
Right.
And it works really well.
I don't know. I think I know what you're saying, but also if the ball, because of the momentum, is moving forward, then it's technically a forward pass.
Yeah, I
ahead of
think
the line
you
of
can
scrimmage.
definitely nuke this if you think about it too hard. But like, it's just a matter of whether, like, when you're watching it, if it looks like he threw it backwards or not.
I guess. I don't know. If the ball moves forward from where he threw it, I think that shouldn't count. And especially in this
you like the
situation.
current rules.
What's that?
That's fine. That's the current rule.
Yeah. So Kyle's wrong. Everybody but me is wrong. Kyle, you think McDaniels gets fired after this game?
No, he's gonna be there all year. Him and Tua are like glued together.
Yes, illegal forward pass. Woo! Call reversed, baby. You can't do that. Sorry, Kyle. I was listening to the call. What did you say about McDaniel?
Him and Tua are glued together. No, the Broncos had a play like this with Bo Nix against the Chiefs,
Mm-hmm.
and they did the same thing. They ruled it an illegal forward pass.
Yeah.
And I just think those plays are so fun. We don't have enough of them. You know,
Oh,
I think
I totally
we
agree.
should try to create a space where we encourage those plays. And if it means that tiny rule change, like we get 3 or 4 more of those a year, I think that's fun.
I like the God, who was it? I mean, the Lions have done this recently too. Obviously, when Ben Johnson was their offensive coordinator, right? The last 2 or 3 years, like you saw a lot of like pass it to one guy and there's a guy coming behind him and then he just kind of tosses it and then that goes for like 20, 30 yards. Like those plays are definitely fun. Touchdown, AJ Brown and the Eagles. Wow. But yeah, I like those trick plays. And I was like, you know, if it was a backwards pass here against the Saints, against the Bears here with the Saints, I would have been like, that's a really good play when you need one like that to get you the yardage for first down.
It's just fun because we don't see it very often.
Totally agree. Totally agree. I really do like those plays. They're really fun.
AJ Brown.
Yeah. Second touchdown, I think, of the game. They're about to go up 2 scores here. They can get this extra point. And they do. 28-19 Eagles. All right, Bears. Let's get a touchdown, please.
Woody, you want some bacon?
Yes. Go Swift. Big first down inside the 45-yard line of the Saints. Big run by Swift. Swift has been on one of the last 2 games, man. I'm very, very happy to see him running the ball extremely well. Let's go, baby. Let's
16
go.
rush attempts. Over 100 yards.
Let's go. Let's go. Now the passing game needs to improve. Here we go. Caleb. And fakes the hands off. Looking to throw. Oh, he gets it off just in time to DeAndre Swift. And DeAndre Swift inside the 30-yard line. Wow. Caleb almost got sacked. Wow. That is what a play. What a play. Chase. Oh, no, that wasn't Chase Young. I think that was their linebacker. Almost got to Caleb again. Whew.
DeAndre Swift was by himself that whole time.
Yeah, because I think he was pass blocking, and then he kind of went free. And yeah, Caleb saw him just in time to throw it. All right, inside the 30 at the 29. Caleb rolling right. It's going to throw. Believe that's Kmet. No, Colson Loveland for about 7 yards. Good catch. Let's go, Caleb. Throw a touchdown. Let's go. Make up for that interception.
Want another piece of bacon?
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's why he's hanging out with me.
Yeah. Oh, Cole Kmet is doubtful because of his back. Tyreek Stevenson doubtful because of his shoulder. Oh, my God. We're so thin at cornerback right now. And Deshaun Wright on the bike on the sidelines. I think he got a stinger. 2nd and 2 for the Bears. Come on. Come on. Monangai inside the 15-yard line, baby. Let's go. Running backs killing it right now. If this continues the rest of the season, the running game, I mean, yeah, 2-headed monster with Swift and Monangai. I loved it. 1st and 10. He's going to hand it off and maybe a yard there for Swift. Would one say he's been running swiftly? One would say that, Jinja.
No.
One would say that.
Okay. It's Ginger. That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. If it was that guy that loved when Kyle was taking his shirt off, then maybe no.
You're making
Try
it
the-
weird.
Try the other shirt on, bro. Just try it on real quick. Just do it. That was
No,
so
you're making
funny.
it weird. He never came back.
Yeah, he never did. I think because he made it weird. Oh my god, dude. Watch out for him. God, almost intercepted again. Dang.
He just threw it at his face.
Yeah. Just hit him right in the face mask. Number 4 is like, ow, what the hell, dude? I mean, I'm glad he threw it when he did and where he threw it, because that probably would have been picked off had he led DJ Moore into it. 3rd and 10. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. False start on Loveland. Oh my God. Can you guys not get a false start in the red zone, please? Jesus. And they're just going to run it.
They're just trying to make it a 2-possession game.
Yep. They're going to go for a field goal here to make it 26-14.
I actually like this call. I mean, you got Caleb Williams, you just got to feel the game. Like, it feels like Caleb's about to throw a pick or something bad's about to happen. Just take the 3, make it a 2-possession game, significantly increase your probability of winning, and get out of there.
That's a very good observation there, Kyle, because that throw to DJ Moore where he hit the defender in the helmet, like I said, he throws that a little bit ahead. It's probably a pick. And if the defender for the Saints turns around in time, that's a pick. And Moody with a field goal makes it 26-14 Bears. It's just, that's absolutely correct, because if Caleb throws it here on 3rd down, like you said, maybe he throws a pick this time. Maybe it gets tipped. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, you're right. I'll just take the 2-possession lead for sure.
Yeah, it's not a fan favorite, but
yeah,
fans, you know what they do like? Winning.
Mm-hmm, exactly. And if it's 4 in a row, I mean, that's a streak that you're just like very happy with.
Win's going to be the sexiest. And this one was never going to be a sexy win.
Yeah. Especially the way it's been going so far in the second half.
Oh, man, I knew he was going to be hurt. Is that Nolan Smith for the Eagles? So you saw Carson Wentz tuck it and run.
Yeah.
And then at the very end of this play, I think it was a safety for the Eagles. He lunged at the guy chasing him, 97, and they just collisioned each other.
Oof. I'm saying, oh yeah, oh my God. And it stopped him in his tracks too.
It looked like he was trying to go high there so he didn't hit Darnold, who was giving himself up. Oh man, that didn't look good.
182 yards rushing for the Bears right now. That's super impressive.
It's not impressive. I'm kidding.
Kyle, please give me this one, dude. I just want one.
Saints. Kidding.
Just be like Spider-Man.
Up.
Be like Spider-Man, and everybody gets one. Oh, big hit on the kickoff, and the Saints are going to start inside the 25-yard line in their next series.
They take 2 out of the game and put a different quarterback in. A, to bench Tua because the game's out of control, and then B, to see maybe if something different happens and the quarterback fumbles the snap.
Well, Tua didn't fumble a snap, so it is different.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, but we just had a final. Chiefs 31. Yep.
I called that
Kyle did call 31-0.
31-0. I'm actually going to go back and see just for fun.
That would be insane if you called that. Yeah. And first down catch for the Saints.
Breakfast Club.
25% profit boost on live bets for Falcons and Niners, Kyle.
Oh, let's do an only football. We'll make one together.
That'd be cool. Wide open, guys. Come on.
Yeah, because then we're like all. It's like you know what I need, I know what you need. We're like riding bets,
and we're all rooting for the same thing.
Let's see. Okay. Week 7 predictions. Here it is. And we talked about the Chiefs game. You said Mike McDaniels was going to get fired after this game.
Mm-hmm.
Mike McCoy being the interim head coach. Maul the Raiders. 16 minutes, 15 seconds.
Back in this game for the
Let's go. Come on.
Only getting 17.2 points per game. So KC's offense averages 25.8 points per game at the
third and short. 15
units. So the Raiders are going to need a massive effort to avoid getting blown out in this one, in my 8 points per game at the current moment. And their defense is a top 15 unit. So the Raiders are going to need a massive effort to avoid getting blown out in this one, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
This is not a game that I think the spread on this one is 12.5 points. And I think that's right about where it should be. That is probably right where I wouldn't want to bet on it, but I would, if you made me, I would take the Raiders plus 12.5. Damn! How did I go from the Raiders are going to need a massive effort to not get blown out to picking the points with the Raiders?
Intercepted! Bears intercept the ball again, baby! Let's go! Tipped. Tremaine Edmonds comes up with the pick. Woo! Third interception for Rattled Rattler. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's go. Up. You did say that they could get blown out.
21, 22, 23.
Good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Yes, the Bears are winning. Yes, they are. They're winning. Yes, they are. That's enough. He looked at me. He turned and looked at me like, dick. Let's go. Run the ball. Manungai. Big hole. Right side. Inside Saints territory at the 44-yard line. Let's go. Good boy. That's a good boy. Big run. About a 25-yard run for Manungai. He is the Manun guy. Get it?
I do. The Jets just got a field goal.
I do.
That's gonna make it a 7-point game.
TJ Hawkinson touchdown.
Oh, fantasy.
There you go.
Here we go.
Didn't you bet on him to score too?
Yeah. Let's see how much they're offering me now.
What a sidearm sling by Wentz.
Isaiah Pacheco only got 1 touchdown.
You needed him to get 2, right?
Dude. Oh.
Wait, but did Hawkinson need 2 or just the 1?
No, I would need 1 more from both of them.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I just hate being that close.
I know. Yeah. I feel that.
8 G's. Good. Oh, God. And I was close on another 3-leg parlay because I had Rashee Rice scoring the first touchdown, DeAndre Swift scoring the first touchdown, but I had Jordan Mason scoring the first touchdown in the Eagles-Vikings game.
Ooh.
So 2 out of 3. Oh, God. And you know what sucks is the Bengals Steelers game. What a game that was. That was incredible.
Yeah. The Unk Bowl.
I had only one leg that didn't hit, and it would have been like $8,000 as well. And it was DK Metcalf who couldn't get me, more than 4 catches. I had him having 4 catches, and he didn't do it.
Oh my God. Which is weird because you'd think he's definitely getting 4 catches in this game.
Right. I had 4, and I'm like, that's such a conservative bet.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like I'm like 9 catches, but
Swift,
it was
first down.
It was so much money because I had Jamar Chase having 150 yards.
Oh, okay. What he ended up getting like big yardage, but not 150.
It was just the catches for DK Metcalf.
Wait, so how many yards did Chase end up with?
Let me pull it up here.
Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, he had a big game.
It was, here it is, Jamar Chase. Okay, it's not. It just says X. Let's see. So.
Hawkinson did not score.
Oh, they took it away?
Yeah, didn't have possession.
That would have helped me on fantasy at least.
Thanks for the update, Hat. Manungai, tough 5 yards, baby. Getting down to 3 minutes here. 3:19 left in this game. Let's score. Make it 33-14, baby. Come on. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Do it.
Let's do
Let's
it.
do it.
Let's
Do it.
it
Do it.
again.
I'm about a buzz.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
Also, heads up.
161 yards.
Oof. He had like what, 10 catches or something like that?
He had like 18.
Yeah, Burrow's like, oh, I have one of the best receivers in the game on my team. Yeah, I'm going to throw to him.
Joe Burrow? You mean Joe Flacco?
Flacco.
Yeah, that's what...
Dude, the Bengals just need a guy named Joe at quarterback, and they'll be fine.
Yeah, the Joe part.
The Joe
right
part for sure. That's what I said. I said Joe. Just
Definitely
Joe.
Joe.
Just Joe.
Oh my gosh. Sam Darnold's just trying to get the ball out, and he just can't.
Sack. Lunch on Carson Wentz.
No.
3rd and 5 for the Bears. Come on. Let's get this first down. 2:51 and counting.
Justin Fields didn't get me a touchdown. T-Mac didn't get me a touchdown, and everything else hit. Caleb Williams was under 31 and a half attempts. He only got 25. He's not going over.
Yeah.
31.
No, definitely not.
Carson Wentz was under 1.5 passing touchdowns. That's going to hit. I got the Devontae Adams touchdown. I got Dylan Gabriel over. All I needed was Justin Fields and T-Mac
to score a touchdown.
And who knows? I mean, it's a 1-score game, but Justin Fields isn't playing, so I guess I should have known that was doomed for a while.
It's okay. There's a lot of football going on. I think he got hurt or was evaluated for concussion. Crafty, if you're still here, do you know exactly what happened? If there was like a hit that got him injured or a concussion protocol thing?
Crafty, let us know.
It's kind of rude of you to not let us know, Crafty. It's kind of fucked up.
I thought you were going to say it was rude of me. to
Don't.
say
It's
that
really
to
crafty. Really
Okay.
crafty to not tell us. Kind of
Yeah.
fucked up, dude.
Yeah, dude, I remember when you used to tell us that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it used to be cool, crafty. No, I'm just kidding. Stay a member. Second pick by Tyrod Taylor. Oh man, is
Can
that
you guys
JC Horn?
remember?
What'd you say?
No, I was like, look at you begging for memberships. Can you guys please become a member?
It would help us out immensely.
Seriously, just do it.
Do
Just
it.
do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
I mean, it wouldn't
2
hurt.
minute warning.
Fan.
Bears up 26-14 right now.
Bets. Play back in.
Whew, Bears can come out with this win, but the offense, and especially, and really just namely the passing game, was not impressive today. But 4 in a row is great for this Bears team. Crafty goes, what the fuck? I left the stream for a moment to find you guys talking behind my back. No, dude, we were just saying like how we value you and everything.
Yeah.
You know, that's all we were saying.
It was all good stuff.
Yeah, dude, what are you talking about, Crafty? Crafty must be hearing things. Like he must be under the influence of alcohol or drugs right now. I think you're hearing things, dude.
How are the Vikings only plus 870 to win down 2 possessions with the 2 minute warning? I don't get it.
What do you mean? Like, is that good or bad?
They should be like that. They should be like plus 2,000 to win.
Oh, okay. Like you're like, there's no way. Like 870 is too low.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I totally get you.
they suspended the Jets game. We'll put $1 on that. They're only down 7.
Crafty, we love you.
Can the Dolphins come back? Or is that one done?
I'm gonna go no.
That one's done, probably, right?
31-6, a minute 53. Yeah, they're not coming back from that.
Guys, the Broncos play in 10 minutes.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
I bet they're watching a DT tribute video on the big screen right now.
Getting hyped. Absolutely.
Do you see the 88 they painted on the side?
No, I'm not seeing a.
You're about to.
I don't see it.
You're about to.
I don't see it. I'm just kidding.
You're like, I don't want to hear you say you're about to again. So I'm kidding.
Oh, 4th and 2, and the Bears are going for it.
No, they're not.
All right. First down, baby. Colston Loveland inside the red zone.
No, that didn't happen.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm lying. I apologize.
I knew it.
Kyle, I apologize for lying. Please forgive me.
Here it is. Ready?
Oh, the Vikings did get a touchdown. They're only down 6. Less than 2 minutes left. Ah, Bears, come on.
There it is.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, the outline. I love the outline. Bears are going to get the dub. Oh, that looks really nice, dude. First win against the Saints since 2008.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ.
That's disgusting.
This guy stinks.
That is not true. Why do you lie?
That's
Is that true? That's
so true. It's crazy how true.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
I love it. Good thing you got that monkey off your back.
Thank God. Yeah.
All right.
Bears taking the dub, baby. 4 and 2, 4 wins in a row. Let's go.
Let's theoretically go.
Theoretically, let's go.
If my
Let's
calculations are
fucking go.
correct, they're going to be running a bear front cover 3. They might even twist in a mug front cover 3 with some cover 2 pressures. You're also going to see some eye concepts, 2 under 3 deep, and it's going to be red versus concepts versus empty. I'm looking at them to bring an overload pressure on the left side. We'll see if they have a guy to pick up the blitz, and if they
Kyle
get
wrote
rid of
this
their
down.
ball.
Kyle wrote all of this down.
I actually did. This is all my Todd Bowles. Notes. He runs cover 3 and cover 2, but he runs from 3 different defensive fronts, and that's what's confusing. And he'll overload one side, and then he'll take the edge rusher, the defensive tackle that's supposed to be on that side, and he drops him into coverage, and he runs to the other side to cover the flat.
Agreed.
Then the safety comes down and covers the middle of the field,
Totally
and then
agree.
the DB takes that whole 1/3, because that's what cover 3 is. It's splitting the field into 3 sections, and you got
Yep.
1/3, you got 1/3, you got 1/3. So
Could
3
not
deep,
agree.
3 in the middle, and then you take the other 5, and you find different ways to, blitz those 5.
I could not agree more.
Sometimes it's a linebacker, sometimes it's a safety, sometimes it's a corner, but no matter what they do, they still have those areas assigned. It's very interesting.
Dude, no, it's not. You're just saying it is to like put it out there that it's interesting. Stop.
It's kind of interesting.
Again, stop.
All right.
Oh, well, Bears win. Baby, 4 in a row. I'm hot. I'm so hard right now. Browns going to win. Eagles, Vikings going down to the wire. Minute 45 left. Vikings just down 6. Panthers, Jets, still a 1-score game. 2 minutes left in the fourth. The Jets have the ball. And Broncos and Giants coming up in 4 minutes. Kyle, how you feeling? How you feeling, dude?
Good. I'm going Cortland Sutton to have 2 touchdowns. I also got Bo Nix over 18.5 rushing yards. I got RJ Harvey over 40 rushing plus receiving yards.
Yep.
And I'm taking the under on Jackson Dart and Cam Scatabo. Jackson Dart at 35.5 rushing yards. Don't see him tearing the Broncos defense apart with his legs. And I'm going to go with Cam Scatabo not being able to get it done. 53.5 rushing yards. I think he's going to come down to earth. It's going to be a good defensive game. And with Cortland Sutton having 2 touchdowns, that means I'm having a big day for Bo Nix. And that is going to be
Bo.
Let's see.
Big Bo.
Let's see where they got receiving props, player receiving. Okay, Cortland Sutton's at 59.5, taking the over. Troy Franklin's at 32.5, taking the over. Evan Ingram 26.5, taking the over. Marvin Mims 21.5, taking the over.
Taking the over.
RJ Harvey at 14.5, taking the over. J.K. Dobbins 5.5, taking the over. So, all day, $1 pays out $863. Let's go.
Lock it in, everybody. Lock it in and lock it in for NFL Week 7.
And don't forget to lock it in.
Yeah, don't forget to lock it in.
I'm actually going to go with Cortland Sutton also to have the first touchdown of the game.
Oh, I like that.
No, you don't.
Okay, good point. I don't. You're right.
In the last touchdown of the game, it's going to go to Denver's defense.
Liar.
First touchdown.
Stop lying, Kyle.
Oh, all right.
All right.
Only $54 to bet on the Broncos defense of the last touchdown and Cortland Sutton touchdown parlayed. Only $54. I feel like that's a crazy prediction. I predict my defense to have the last touchdown in the game. Like, this should be worth a lot more.
I agree. Should be worth $7,000.
I maybe not that much, but
Kyle,
50
oh
bucks.
my God. Do you not believe or what? Do you not believe?
I do. That's why I guess if anything, you don't believe because you're saying it should be
God.
worth so much money, saying it's unlikely.
No, I think the payout should be big because
Stop
I
pretending you're a
believe.
believer. You secretly want Bo Nix to fail so you can say you have the best quarterback in the 2024 draft class. Every
To be
week, you pray for him to fail. You act like you're his friend, but behind his back, you are praying for him.
I am
Remember, we talked
praying
about this.
for the
You're praying for
downfall.
his downfall.
I'm praying for the up jump for Caleb Williams. I never pray for downfalls. I pray for up jumps
Yeah, I don't pray. I don't pray for downfalls either.
because
I'm
that's
like,
karma. That's karma. It's gonna
yeah,
come
and
back
also
and kill
it's
you.
like I don't have to pray for the Raiders' downfall. They'll do it on their own.
Crafty said, "Oh, is this the downfall of only football?" Crafty, don't you put that evil on me, Crafty. Don't you put that evil on me.
There's no such thing.
No such thing. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to let Kyle lead you guys through Giants Broncos. And then we're going to be back for Sunday Night Football tonight between the Falcons and 49ers. Kyle, take it from here. Good luck to the Broncos.
Oh man,
What
I
happened?
just saw the fans were doing like a whole tribute thing, and they were like, "There's just a lot of energy in the stadium right now."
I love it. I love it.
Here comes
Defense.
Jackson Dart.
Defense coming out for the Broncos first. I'm gonna go 3 and out right here
To start
by
the
this
game?
defense to start the game. 3 and out. All right,
All
guys.
right.
Well, I'll see you guys Sunday Night Football. Kyle, take it away, brother.
All right, here we go. Denver Broncos. I'm trying to get the game pulled up here. Broncos. Here we go. I'm undefeated in my Tennessee Peyton Manning jersey, so the swap will be coming soon. Here we go. Here we go. And we got to get rid of that. And I'm seeing the kickoff. There we go. Hasn't carried himself like a rookie. He has looked more experienced. He's looked more calm. He has a 2-1 record, 508 passing yards, rushing the football better than any starting quarterback in the NFL. Last week, a huge game versus the Eagles. Another big test today against the Denver Broncos. Here is 1st and 10, first play of the game. And it's going to be a handoff to Scatabo, and Scatabo is going to go for 3. 2nd down. We know that they're going to want to run the football with Scatabo. Andrew Thomas, 0 pressures allowed this season, going against Nick Benito, who leads the NFL in sacks. Key matchup today. And here is another run. 2nd and 6. They're going to pick up 1 or 2. Dre Greenlaw making his season debut. And this is the only weak spot on Denver's defense. Is there that inside linebacker? And now you bring in one of the best in the NFL. This is going to be a good test for him today to see what this defense looks like with Dre Greenlaw. No flag. How is there no flag on? There's a flag. Flag does come out. Let's see. Who is it on? Looks like the refs are talking about it. You're going to call it on Jonathan Cooper. Here we go. Justin Strnad coming into the game, one of the better run defenders. Tyron Tracy, who's going to run it for 1 yard. Eagles 28, Vikings 22 final. Scored opening drive touchdowns each of his first 3 career starts. Second and 7. And here is the pressure. Incomplete. Woo! 3rd and 7. Zach Allen coming up the middle, and he just had to throw it away. Welcome to Denver. Listen to this crowd going absolutely insane. Nick Benito was about to be in his face as well. And here is a 3rd and 7. Number 1 third down defense in the NFL. 9 guys lined up at the top, and it's incomplete, batted down, and the Broncos get the stop. 1 first down, and incomplete. Look at that. Not even close. Jackson Dart. He had a receiver there, but Zach Allen gets his hands up, and that ball is batted down, and now they are going to punt the football away. And Jinja, Nix, Harvey, or Mims to add to my anytime with Sutton, Dobbins, and Scatabo. Ooh, I don't know about the Scatabo. I would say I would probably go Harvey. I feel like Harvey and Mims, you're looking at a very similar probability, but Harvey being a running back, I guess I would lean Harvey today. Denver with a big time opening drive stop. They got 1 first down, and that was it. I need Daniel Jones to have a big game today. I'm starting him on my fantasy team. Jonathan Taylor, Christian McCaffrey, Darnell Mooney, still listed as questionable. I'm kind of stuck with him now. So, Broncos will take over at the 20-yard line. Fantasy football update. What do we got? First play. I hope it goes to Sutton. Oh, CBS is showing That Super Bowl 50 team. Marius Thomas. Von Miller ending Cam Newton's career. Manning holding the Lombardi next to Jim Nantz. All right. Comes Bo frickin' Nix. Let's go. Quick throw. Drop. Catch the ball. The tape tells you that the Broncos receivers continue to drop and fumble the ball. Catch the ball. Jeez. And another drop. Another first down would have been dropped. Would have been. Just drops it. Hits him in the face with the ball, and he drops it. 3rd and 10. Come on. Catch the ball. Stop doing this. Here's Bo Nix. What is going on? Throwing? Incomplete. So stupid. Just fumble, just dropping passes, man. Fair catch at the 31. And Ginger says, I'll take Scatterbo if you think Denver's gonna. I'll take out Scatterbo if you. Okay, keep throw Nix and Harvey in. Touchdown Colts. Missed extra point. Rushing touchdown Taylor. Raiders murdered our kicker. I got Taylor first touchdown, 8 and 2 touchdowns to win 88. Hell yeah. Let's go. Didn't fit in the Denver bet. Yeah, what were your props? Okay, so my props are, let's see, where do I go? My bets. Gosh, it sucks. 2 drops on the first 2 plays. Oh. Okay, I got Jackson Dart under 35.5 rushing yards. Bo Nix over 18.5. Cortland Sutton over 59.5. Evan Ingram over 26.5. Marvin Mims over 21.5. RJ Harvey over 14.5. J.K. Dobbins over 5.5 receiving yards. So just need a good day from the offense, and these are gonna hit, and then that's in turn going to make it harder for the Giants to get anything going offensively because they're not going to be on the field. Because our offense will be on the field. So, but with those drops, it's like, oh, you give them the ball right back. Jonathan Taylor, 12 yards, or already has me 12 fantasy points. In the first drive of the game, Jonathan Taylor has more fantasy points than anybody on my entire team so far. That's crazy. The entire 1 o'clock window, I had Xavier Worthy, Jalen Coker, TJ Hawkinson. Jonathan Taylor has more points on the first possession. All right, here we go. Second series, Jackson Dart in the game. They're going to pitch it here to Scatabo. Or was that Johnson? Big gain on first down. 7 yards. Jonathan Taylor's just so good, man. He's just hitting the hole so fast. Oh, they give it right back to Scatabo, and he gains 0. So now it's 3rd and 2. Malcolm Roach. Here we go, 3rd and 2. Nothing. Incomplete. Let's go. Incomplete. Woo! Lucky that wasn't a pick six. Ooh. They're going to punt it after gaining 8 yards on first down. Setting up 2nd and 2. They'll punt it on 4th and 2. Watch the fake here. Punt is off. Mims is going to fair catch it. And he shouldn't have had to fair catch that if there would have been some blocking. But unfortunately, the gunner got behind our blocker. Great coverage on the Giants. Come on. Let's see how negative people are being already. MVP. 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 Should I throw Denver down in anytime touchdown? I wanted to, but as good as their defense has been, they haven't been the best at generating turnovers and takeaways. They've been great at getting sacks and third down defense, red zone, There's the one area that you could say that you want to see more is the turnover. So I feel like I feel like every time their defense hits the field, there's an opportunity for them to score a touchdown because that's just how good they are. But at the same time, like if the whole game went by and they didn't score, I wouldn't be shocked. So that's like a bet at your own risk type of deal. Could pay off massively. And it could, bite you in the ass. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, wow. I have something to show you guys. Media. Recents. The moment Demaryius Thomas, his statue was revealed outside the Broncos Stadium, Can't believe the production crew hasn't talked about this one time. They have not even said his name. Here we go. First down. Quick throw. Another drop. Can anybody catch the ball? Three drops in the first 5 throws. Jet sweep. Mims gets the corner. First down, Broncos. Let's go. $14-yard game. Oh my gosh. I'm not wearing my Peyton Manning jersey. Where is it? It's downstairs. Shit. Next commercial break, I gotta go get it. No wonder we dropping the ball. Here we go. First down, handoff. J.K. Dobbins gain of 2. We lost 3. All right. All right, I got my Peyton Manning jersey on. Whew. Bo Nix looking to throw. Caught. Let's see where they call forward progress. It's a terrible spot. Let's see if they fake it. It's a punt here, 4th and 2. They're going to punt it, and it's going to be... Why is that punt going to the 23 from the 40? A 40-yard punt? Are you shitting me? What the hell, dude? Oh my God, are you kidding me? You can't even pin him behind the 20? You're punting it from the freaking 35-yard line, and you can't put him behind the 20. They just put us at the 10-yard line, and they punted it from their 20. That's just a terrible punt. That's just, God, that's awful. Kyle, drink an invisibility potion. I had to get the jersey. I had to get my lucky jersey. There we go. Lower my desk a little bit. PI gets Dallas down to Washington's goal line. Peyton Manning talking about Demaryius Thomas. I'm going to share with you what he said now that it's a commercial break. on. Let me do this really quick.
Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, I tell you see a lot of quarterbacks now kind of having another chapter. You know, whether it's Sam Darnold or Baker Mayfield, and I love that. I pull for quarterbacks to keep fighting. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint, and you just never know what's going to happen. You don't say this guy's not going to be able to ever play again, or this guy's done. I mean, look at Joe Flacco on Thursday night. So yeah, I think for me, obviously a lot of people kind of assumed that this is where it was going to go, and I wasn't sure either, whatnot. But I was disappointed Brock wasn't able to make it. He was in Lexington last night, and he has another East Coast game this weekend. He said it's going to be hard to get there, and so Brock and I stay in touch a lot. And yeah, I mean, just kind of a bunch of bad bounces in that San Diego game and tip balls and balls on the ground, but sure didn't look like things were going to go our way. And and Coop said, "Hey, we're going to put you in and whatnot," and nothing Brock did. Just like I said, just kind of football bad bounces. And I went in there. I think I felt like I handed off well in that second half. I don't remember making any laser rocket arm throws like I used to way back in the day. Yeah, and look, that's Kubiak can speak to that on what his guts and instincts were. But
yeah, so what he's talking about there is, and a lot of people don't remember, but the Broncos actually had benched Peyton Manning that season because things were going so poorly. And week 17, which was the last game of the season, Brock Osweiler, who was our quarterback, he had like 3 interceptions in the first half when we were losing to the Chargers. And they put Peyton Manning back in the game, and we ended up winning the game. And, because of that, I guess he got to hold on to that starting job and take the team into the playoffs and would ultimately end up winning the Super Bowl. And this throw by Dart, it's a play that took a lot, and I would be mad about it, but I feel like if he does that again, it's going to be an interception. So I'm not going to be too mad about it. There we go. Incomplete. And there's a flag here. We'll see what the flag is. Offsides on Patrick Surtain. Where? Oh, they're not. Oh my gosh. It even got tipped. McMillan even tipped the ball. Like I said, if they do that again, it's going to be picked. Pressure coming. And, oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Let's go. Yeah. Fight. Come, please. Woo, Dre Greenlaw. Welcome to Denver, baby. Let's go. And they're fighting again. Greenlaw just comes up front in Jackson Dart. Nothing dirty about this. Just hits Jackson Dart. Woo! Jackson Dart took a hit there. This defense. Here is a pitch. Nowhere. Guess who? Q Robinson, the rookie. Out of Alabama, our 4th round pick. Another flag, though. Holding defense. 3rd defensive penalty. Sean is screaming right now. So the Giants are getting every break possible. I feel like their luck is going to run out. Here we go. They're going to fake the handoff. Pressure coming. And Jackson Dart has to fire. Touchdown. Oh, of course, Alex Singleton on the coverage. Because who else would let a white tight end get that open? Why is it always Alex Singleton? Time to take him out of the game. It's 5 weeks in a row that Alex Singleton has given up a touchdown. 5 weeks in a row that there's been a blown coverage because of Alex Singleton. Why does he get to keep playing? If anyone else was that bad at their job, they get pulled. So ridiculous. I'm not worried about it. I'm just mad. I'm not worried about it. I'm just frustrated because Alex Singleton does this shit every single week. 2 drops, 3 drops, blown coverage. Clean it up. Clean it up. Gosh, there's no more excuses. Clean up the bullshit penalties, the bullshit drops, the fumbles, the penalties. You just gave them 3 first downs, which allowed that play to happen. That was a play that should have never happened. They should have already had punted the football, but you gave up 3 penalties on that drive that gave them a first down after a first down after a first down. Run the ball. Come on. Do the little things right. This is a very good football team. Alex Singleton is just such a liability. I don't know what to do. I love what I'm seeing from Dre Greenlaw, by the way. I just want to say that. Dre Greenlaw is looking like what he was advertised to be. You know, Patrick Surtain's like the silent killer, right? He's not a loud barker type of guy. He just goes out there, does his thing, wins Defensive Player of the Year very quietly. Dre Greenlaw is the bark. Dre Greenlaw is the talker. It's not a coincidence that Dre Greenlaw, after hitting Jackson Dart, the entire Giants wanted to start fighting. That is because Dre Greenlaw is actively cussing at them on the pile. You know, he brings that dog energy that our defense has already been playing with, but didn't have anybody to vocally do that. So Dre Greenlaw coming to this defense, he brings a ton of attitude. He brings a ton of just pure raw defensive energy, old school energy. We just didn't have that type of a guy. The Alex Singleton thing is killing me. It is absolutely killing me. It's every single week. And I feel like the rest of the defense is probably pissed off. And now they just caught the ball and ran it out of bounds. What are you doing? Just let the ball drop. What are you doing? And that's why you see Bo Nix coming on the field. He grabs RJ Harvey and tells him, hey, don't do that. You let the ball drop, bounce. I get the ball at the 45 or at the 40-yard line. 45-yard line? What are you doing? Catching the ball and going out of bounds on the catch? Just let it drop. This is what I'm talking about. The mistakes. They're not Giants mistakes. They're not them forcing us to make them. We are dropping the ball. I'm seeing this every week. Can we overcome the other team instead of the other team and ourselves? God, now you're burning a timeout. You had to elevate a new lineman because of how bad Pierre Art was last week. If you guys don't remember, he had like 5 holding penalties because we're down Ben Powers. And if you ever wanted to see how valuable a guard is, just go watch what happened to us last week against the Jets. It seems like every first down we got in that game was called back. RJ Harvey stuffed at the line. Or Karake. Yeah, look at that. Who's 60? Oh, that's the dude that's not even part of our starting lineup. So you pull a guard, and he misses his block completely. Now Mims is in the backfield. Quick throw to Mims. And Mims is going to go down the sideline, pick up a first down. There we go. No penalties. First down. Thank you. Whew. All right. So big, huge play here from Mims. And here we go. We're going to start playing football now. J.K. Dobbins is going to pick up 4. You know what? I'm really tired of this graphic that CBS is doing when it goes from first down to second down. It turns yellow. And every time it turns yellow, it looks like a penalty. I'm just not a fan. Let's go. Come on. Let's just go. Let's just play Broncos football here. Here's Harvey out of the backfield. Ooh, lowers his shoulder, takes a pop, and then stays on his feet and picks up 2 more. 3rd and 2 now. All right, here we go. Broncos moving the ball now. RJ Harvey this season doing pretty well. 3rd and 2. And they're just going to run it. And J.K. Dobbins is going to pick up 4 yards on 3rd and 2. Let's go. He says, feed me. That's how you do it. Sean Payton says 3rd and 2. I'll take my guys versus your guys. Bring in an extra blocker. J.K. Dobbins loses a shoe, but he doesn't lose any yards. That's going to let RJ Harvey come back into the game here for a play. And they're going to fake the pitch to him, roll Bo Nix out, and Bo Nix is going to take a sack by Brian Burns. And a lot of young quarterbacks make this mistake. I'm not saying he made it here, but when you're running the play action, you run the play action, you can't come out of the play action too fast. If you come out too fast, you're going to be running closer to the Giants players before your receivers have even come out of their breaks. The play action needs to be a little slower than that. Here is a run and immediately tackled. 3rd and 18 now. How do you have three Broncos there? Troy Franklin, what the fuck, dude? You got 3 Broncos there. You're running a screen, and you let one defensive back for the Giants get in front of all 3 Broncos. And Troy Franklin's just standing there like, was that my guy? Yeah. Bo Nix rolling it out deep. Incomplete. It's 3rd and 18. It shouldn't be 3rd and 18. No, you're not converting on 3rd and 18. Look at all that space. Just why don't you just stop and turn around and run a 15, 17-yard button hook? Look, the Giants were playing 15 yards back. At any point, Troy Franklin could have just stopped and caught it on a button hook. Bim screen, RJ Harvey. Very frustrating. Rest in peace, Doug Morgan. And rest in peace, absolutely. Ginger, that needed to be a Dobbins drive, lost his damn shoe. Really did. Really did. He brought the edgy attitude to the offense like Greenlaw for the defense. Absolutely. Russell Wilson is here, of course, as a backup, but worth noting. 2nd and 9. Tipped ball, incomplete. 3rd down. Like I said, normally you get super upset as a fan when you see a big completion like the one they had from pretty much their own end zone and then the touchdown. But it's like it's a blown assignment. And then on the other side, it's like Jackson Dart was almost sacked 3 times. He throws a ball that gets tipped by a Bronco. Ultimately, when you see like a play that was that improbable, it's hard to get upset about it because, you get upset as a fan about, these running the ball for 10 yards straight up the gut. It's like, okay, why can't we stop that? But when they get, I don't want to call luckily, but when it's a super improbable play where it's just a miraculous effort by the quarterback, a miraculous effort by the receiver, I'm not going to get mad at that because I don't view that as a repeatable, event. It's like sometimes you just got to tip your hat and say, that was a good play. I don't think you're going to be able to do that again, but that was a good play right there. And that's how I felt about a couple of those plays that the Giants had on that scoring drive. And 3 and out for them. And the Broncos are going to return this punt. And they're going to return it from the 20 to the 30 to the 33. And really, that whole last drive was arguably, it was doomed from the moment RJ Harvey decided to receive the kickoff at the 3-yard line and run out of bounds. All right, let's get something going here. The way the light is illuminating the stadium back. Oh, This one right here, Ginger. Colts 4th and 2 at the Giants, at the Chargers 3, end of the first. And the Broncos have 1 minute left. Here we go. 1st and 10. Nate Atkins, the fullback / tight end. Gain of 5. Just got to start getting some of these blocks. 3rd and 5. RJ Harvey. Can we just stop with the bullshit screen? Can we push the ball down the fucking field? That's the end of the first quarter. These fans are going to start booing if they don't start pushing the ball down the field. Throw the ball. Stop. Do you guys know who Chase Daniels is? He has his own YouTube channel where he evaluates quarterback. He has gone the last couple of weeks and gone through the film. And it's his opinion that Broncos offensive play calling is holding Bo Nix back massively, along with mistakes and drops. I can't tell you how frustrating it is to see people, especially Bronco fans, that are just, I don't know if they're not watching the game or if they just don't understand the game, but they place the blame in the wrong areas. Like the whole screen game that Sean loves to run, which is just an extension of the running game. Nobody has a problem with it when the Broncos are executing, right? And that's kind of what it comes down to, is because you look at these plays where they throw a screen to Troy Franklin, and there's 3 different Broncos in front to block, yet there's a giant that they allow to get behind him, and it's a loss of 2 yards. Now, you want to get mad at the play calling, not the players? The players, you had 3 Broncos to block 2, and ultimately they couldn't get it done. And then because of that, now it's considered a bad play call. But if those very players execute their assignment on the particular play, nobody has a problem with the play call. Even though it's the same play call, it just has 2 outcomes. But in any scenario where you are blaming the play caller dependent on the outcome, you don't know football, right? That's just lazy. Like if the play results in a positive play, I say play caller good. If it's negative, I say play caller bad. That is what I think is cheap and lazy. That you got to just be better than that. I can clearly see that there's a couple plays I don't love, but the big problem has been execution. And I guarantee you, everybody's mad at Sean when it is our receivers that are dropping the balls, missing blocks, and just making those mistakes. Another deflection. Dre Greenlaw is already talking smack on the field. from sources that are at the game on the field right now. Here is a stop at the 18-yard line. Jackson Dart bomb, 7-0. Broncos offense needs to wake up. Play calling somehow got worse. There it is. We can't run the ball, so let's have Nix throw it backwards 3 yards and let the RBs advance. Can we do something different on second down besides a screen or a pass to the flat? See, this is the way everyone feels every time. It doesn't, the execution falls apart. And Ginger said, fans are dumb in every base for sure. Like Buddy giving Jones credit for a 50-yard touchdown run. Chase Daniels from Mizzou. I actually don't know what college he went to, but that sounds right. I commented it on a random video because I had to voice it right then. Yeah, it's just like, it's so frustrating. You see this all the time in fan bases. Pressure coming. And he's going to pick up 4. $13. Oh, because he hit him forward. Yeah, whenever you get tackled from behind, I hate that. Alex Singleton, if you do that one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. Bellinger. Why is nobody covering the boundary? Jeez. Thank God he made that tackle. We're a quarter into the game. I will wait until the final whistle to offer my commentary, but what's your one word to describe this Broncos offense? Shit. When your head coach looks restarted is the word, and calls plays like a effing R. Oh, and our QB sucks. Broncos are a team that's just not that good. I don't know how we even won 4 games. It's crazy how quick people will turn on their so-called favorite teams. Was it a good start? No, not a great start. Doesn't matter. These are your boys, dude. This defense has 30 sacks. They're on pace to be historically great. You're ready to dump them? The grass isn't greener on the other side. Just love what you have. You're never going to be happy until you love yours. Free play. Nick Benito jumped off sides. That's probably going to result in the Giants to go for it. Benito definitely jumped early. Can't have the penalties. Can't have the penalties. Now it's 3rd and 1. That's definitely going to just be a run. Last 3 games, red zone offense, 12 possessions, 7 touchdowns. Damn. Dart going to run a QB sneak. He didn't get it. He's going to be short. It's going to be close, but he's definitely short. Ginger said it was Florida State and Stanford. They didn't overturn it because they called it one way, and you could see the slide of his foot bring grass up. They called it one way. Oh, gotcha. Here's a 4th down, and they're going to QB sneak it again. Let's see where they spot this. An official timeout. Official timeout for a measurement. The Broncos are substituting defensive players, so for the moment, they're going to assume that they got it. I don't think he got it. I don't know. That doesn't look... I don't know. I don't know about that. We need some good luck, Woody. Oh. We need some good luck. Can you give us some good luck? You're a good boy. You a good boy? Yes, you are a good boy. Can I have a kiss? 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 Mm-hmm. All right. I got some luck from my boy, Woody. Let's go. Sack lunch. Jonathan Cooper. Thank you, Woody. High five. High five. High five. Yeah, good boy. Jonathan Cooper. And add another sack to the Broncos total. Here we go. 2nd and 13. Fakes the quick throw, and they're going to run it. And gain of 7. Third and 6. Average distance 4.6 yards. False start on the Giants. There we go. There we go. Jermaine Eleanor. Look at that belly jiggling around in slow motion. Number 1 red zone defense in the league. Pressure. Sorry, Jinja. Sorry, Jinja. You know what? I actually like this. I like this. I think this is good. I like that we're finally suffering the consequences of the inept offense that we've come out with. Extra points, no good. Graham Gano is on IR, Florida State kicker. Colts clicking the Chargers all the way down. Oh, dicking the Chargers. Let's see. Hopefully that means Jonathan Taylor's doing good on fantasy. Oh, I already got 21 fantasy points from Daniel Jones. He's got 2 passing touchdowns, 145 rushing yards, 10 rushing yards. Jonathan Taylor has got me 48 rushing yards, a rushing touchdown, 3 catches, 38 yards. This is going really well. Geez, good thing I didn't start Troy Franklin. He's got nothing so far. And Ginger said it might give him a kick in the ass. That's exactly what I'm thinking. The kick in the ass. That's what... Because it was like this was going on with that Jets game, but it was like the Jets couldn't score, and it wasn't, it wasn't costing us anything. Let's see. Open bets. Let's see. Good news is Cam Scatterbo is still under 53.5 rushing yards. He has 14 rushing yards. And I said take the under on him and Jackson Dart, who is at 35.5. I mean, these are all still very possible. We just need the offense to get going. But so far, like my Jackson Dart under, he's got 1 rushing yard, projected at 35.5. Cam Scatterbo was projected at 30 or 53.5. He's only got 14 rushing yards. Most of his yards have been on receptions, which is why I was so interested in the under on the rushing yards. I'll tell you one thing. The Broncos are not going to go easy. Not when Demaryius Thomas is being honored today. Like, this is not, it is not going to go down like this. It can't. Cortland Sutton won't let it happen like this. Usually Bo Nix would be the guy that's like, hey, we need to get it together. Let's huddle right now. That this week, I guarantee you, that moment just happened with Cortland Sutton. Cortland Sutton is not, he played with DT. This is not how this is going. 2-yard gain by Dobbins. Four possessions, 4 punts. A lot of drops. A lot of drops. Yes. Nate Adkins, gain of 15 or 16. Like, but Bo, like, don't wait that long to throw that. Step up into the pocket. We got an injured Giant. All right. So take a little injury break here. You turn the AC down. Here we go. Let's get this light on. Yeah, that right. Let's see, is that better? All right. All right, Javon Holland walking off the field. Here we go. Bo Nix, quick throw. Wow, caught. Amazing. Pat Bryant. Gain of 7. Man, that's the same play we've seen drop twice. Dak Prescott with a rifle, 74-yard touchdown to CeeDee Lamb. All right. Well, what are you doing, sitting down for 15 seconds if you're good enough to jump around and yell? Why are you on the ground in the first place? Here we go. 3rd and 3. Denver's going to fake the handoff. A drop. A fucking drop. God! Catch the ball! How do you keep dropping that? Catch the ball! What is this? 3 drops in a row. Pat Bryant used to live down the street. Good old dude. Only black cop I've seen around here, too. He was a beacon. Love that. Hope you're doing well out there, wherever you're at in the universe, Pat Bryant. Here is 4th and 3, and Bo Nix is going to run it himself, pick up a first down. So stupid that it even had to come down to that. Just such an easy drop. That's such an easy first down. They just drop after drop after drop. Here's Bo Nix looking, taking a shot deep. Go! In and out of the hands. Perfect ball. Fuck! Look at this. Oh, Marvin had it in his hands. That was not a bad throw. That was a perfect throw. Looking back at it. Ah. Third and 8. Nix dropping back, looking, rolling, firing. Caught! Cortland Sutton. Cortland Sutton all the way to the 5-yard line. "32-yard pickup on 3rd and 8. And here come the Broncos. Told you. Do not lose your minds yet. The Broncos are going to make this a ball game. And Cortland Sutton is the guy. This is his day. This is his day. Here's a handoff here. RJ Harvey staying on his feet, takes it to the 2-yard line. 3-yard. Picks up 3 to the 2-yard line. Denver, 5 rushes, 5 passes, 62 yards. They're going to motion Cortland Sutton to the left side, or to the right side. Looking. Nick steps up. Oh my gosh. Bowles was wide open. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Incomplete. So it's going to be 4th and goal from the 2. They're going to keep the offense on the field. Sutton. Nope. Quick throw to Sutton. Why didn't we just run the ball? We needed 2 yards and we passed it 3 times in a row. We gained 3 yards on first down and we passed it 3 in a row. And one of them would have been an easy touchdown if Nix just lobbed it up for Bowles. The Panthers end up getting the win 13-6. The Jets fall to 0-7. Remain the only winless team in the NFL. Drake May set the franchise record for highest completion percentage in a game today. Yo, we got D-Rock in the chat. D-Rock, what are you seeing out there? We got to stop the screens. What else? What else is going on? What do we do? What do we do? Here we go. Giants lined up at the 2-yard line. They're going to hand it off and going to lose a yard. They're going to say no gain. Looked like he lost a yard to me. I'm going to remove the comments there just for a second. I don't want anything to get spoiled. I know you guys are ahead of me because I'm watching this. The only way possible is to be a minute behind. I'll put it that way. 2nd and 10. They're going to hand it off. And timeout. Timeout defense. Call timeout. Call timeout. Fuck. God. Why wouldn't you call timeout here? You could have called a timeout with 2 minutes and 50 seconds on a 3rd and 8 on their own goal line, and Denver would have gotten the ball potentially back with 2:50 on a likely a pass play coming up here. I just don't understand the decision to not call a timeout there. 1 second left on the clock. It's a delay of game. Delay a game. It's a delay of game. None of it matters. And that's little Jordan Humphrey, Sean Payton's guy. 3rd and 10. Yeah, they're going to take it to the 2-minute warning. Look, Denver should have the ball right now with 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Instead, we're going to have it under 2 minutes. We don't even have the 2-minute warning. The 2-minute warning could have been a timeout, which means you call a timeout, but you get the 2-minute warning. So it would have cost you nothing to get the ball back with 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I don't understand why you don't call a timeout when you force a run for negative yards on back-to-back plays or 1 yard per play. It was 3rd and 8 on your own goal line with 2:52. Why not call a timeout? It's not like you don't need to get the ball back. Like, no, we would rather keep our 2 timeouts and have a minute and a half. What? You'd rather have a minute and a half, a minute and 45 seconds and 2 timeouts than 1 timeout with the 2-minute warning with 2 minutes, 45 seconds? How is that more favorable than that? I don't understand. It's not rocket science. This is easy stuff, man. I got to say something. How do you not call a timeout with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left in the first half on 3rd and 8? The offense would have had 2 minutes and 45 seconds to work with. Instead, now they're going to have under 2 minutes. You also would have had the 2-minute warning preserved. So essentially, you trade your time out there for the 2-minute warning, and it costs you nothing. Now you get the ball back with a minute 45 seconds in 2 timeouts first, versus getting the ball back with 2 minutes and 45 seconds and having 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. Seems like a no-brainer. Third and 10. Pressure coming. Dart. Incomplete. They're calling a flag on that? How is there a flag? What? Where? That wasn't even a catchable ball. Maybe that's why they kept their 2 timeouts, because they didn't have confidence that they would get off the field. Oh, this game is pissing me off. What's up? We got Brother T in the chat. D-Rock said on offense, the screen passes are not working. He knows you're here to bust his balls, LOL. I actually didn't see. D-Rock is here but ignores his older brother. When did you show up? Oh, what's up? Timestamp. I'm at... I can't see right now. We need Tyler Billings smoke like a triple H emoji. That would be sick. Legit 15, 20 minutes. All right, we'll do a halftime call. First and 10, incomplete. Scatabo, 120. Clock frozen at 120. Second and 20. Clock frozen at second and 10. Clock frozen at 120. Yeah, they're talking about it on the field right now. The obvious weak spot. There's only one. It's Alex Singleton. Greenlaw's on a pitch count, so. Theo Johnson with a catch. Denver's going to call their last timeout, hoping to get the ball back. 3rd and 4. I'll take me a good taker and a few that bitch upward for the boys from time to time. I love that. Herbert picked in end zone, second pick today. Washington turns over on downs. I felt Dallas. Today. I felt like Dallas was going to come. Here we go. Pressure coming. Incomplete. Incomplete. I like how much they're hitting dart. I do like that. Look at that. Right through the A gap. Boom. Nothing. And now 1 minute and 11 seconds, they're going to get the ball back. When I said they could have had the ball back with 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And they still would have had 1 timeout in the 2-minute warning. Instead, they have 0 timeouts in 1 minute, 4 seconds. This is what pisses me off. This is what pisses me off. We need Chargers to score or Taylor to just immediately hit his second. The offense has to help the defense. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think of the Backstreet Boys. Incomplete. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a screenplay. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a drop here. First and 10, Bo's gonna throw another check down to Austin May. That's Evan Ingram. They got to move. 50 seconds left. It's 13-0. Terrible. Just embarrassing. This is how we honor DT. Get fucking set, dude. Clock's running. Flag comes down. It's probably going to be holding.
We were sitting in the middle of the steps. You can't choose whether to come sit with you or me. You want him?
They weren't even set. What?
No way.
No. If he wants, you know, he can have his own free will, whatever he wants.
He was sitting in the middle of the stairs. He couldn't decide to come near to you.
I'm probably yelling too much.
That's why he's worried.
What are they calling here?
See, Daddy's fine. It's just football.
Illegal shift. Add it to the list. Another penalty. Illegal shift. Awesome. Oh, yeah. And they're going to run 10 seconds. Oh! This is your fault for not calling a timeout with 2 minutes and 51 seconds left. What kind of boneheaded decision is that? Second and 14, sack. Hey, at least we get the ball to start the second half. Look at this. Honoring Demaryius Thomas, and you guys can't score a fucking point. You should be embarrassed. You should be fucking embarrassed. Stupid ass play calling, stupid mistakes, bad clock management. This is, no pun intended, horse shit. Do better. Tough environment against a really good football team, Dable says. Yeah, you're right about one of those things. It is a really good football team, but it's not today. It could be. Could be a good half. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Absolutely terrible. Come on, Broncos DT watching. Remove your head from your asses, boys. Get your money's worth, Kyle. What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean by that? Like, put a bet in? Oh, I see what you mean. The soul of Demaryius Thomas needs to give a halftime speech, which is Courtland Sutton. I'm betting Broncos right now. I'm taking the Broncos to win this game. That's what he meant. Get your money's worth. That's exactly what he meant. Let's see. Let's put 20 on Denver. Denver's plus 230. Here we go. $10 wins 23. Now let's do Denver to win. And let's parlay that with Cortland Sutton getting a touchdown. Okay, Denver to win. Cortland Sutton to get a touchdown. Let's go with touchdown scores for the Packers. Let's go Tucker Kraft. Tucker Kraft to get in. Let's go to the Colts game. Let's go touchdown scorers. Daniel Jones, Alec Pierce. Let's go touchdown scorer props. To score 2 touchdowns. Jonathan Taylor. Yes. And we'll go to the Commanders game. Cowboys. Quick bets. Let's go touchdown scorers for the Cowboys. We're going to go with a touchdown from Ja'Cory, or what receiver do we trust the most? Let's go Ja'Cory Merritt. Okay. Let's go $2 to win $400. There we go. Broncos to win, Cortland Sutton to score a touchdown, Jonathan Taylor to have a second touchdown, Tucker Kraft to get an anytime touchdown, and Ja'Cory Merritt, a.k.a. Bill, to get a touchdown. $2 wins $3.90. Broncos money line, 10 pays out 33. Jackson Dart, under 35.5 rushing yards. Looking good. He only has 10. Cam Scatabo, only 18. The under looking good on the 53.5. Bo Nix needs to have 15 rushing yards in the second half. RJ Harvey needs to have some big play. We just need the offense to really get going. Cortland Sutton had a 42-yard reception, so his over on the 59.5 is looking good. But we need to see Troy Franklin, Evan Ingram. We need these guys to get involved. Marvin Mims had 13 in the first half, so he should go over 21.5. But we need RJ Harvey. We just need, look, if the Broncos offense gets going, these numbers are going to take care of themselves, really. None of this is crazy. I'm not asking for like 100 yards out of anybody. I'm looking at the entire 4 guys on Denver's offense to get around 30 yards. Like, this is not that hard. We just need the offense to click in the second half, and we're going to have a big payout today. As long as we can hold Jackson Dart and Cam Scatabo to what they did in the first half, we got to do that in the second half. We're going to call in on the phone live on the channel. We're going to call in Brother T to get our halftime feel. All right, this is our halftime feel with Tyler. Brother T, also DJ Parlay on live. How are we feeling, Brother T?
What's up, dude? I'm awesome, man. Woke up today, got a really good lift in, went to the grocery store, and then I made myself a gigantic plate of nachos. It's also 5:45 on a Sunday, and I'm not hammered, so that's awesome for me.
Is that what's going wrong right now?
Do I need to fucking crack one? Because the Packers are losing.
Dude,
Broncos are losing.
something's just off. I don't know what it is, but it's like...
Both of my parlays, I had 2 parlays. Both of them got crushed in the first set of games, which usually never happens.
It was only one. The one we built was only the Saints. Everything else hit.
No, but I had another separate one before that, and that one also got fucked.
I don't think there's anything I hate more than an entire 13 legs getting crushed by one game.
Or the 1 o'clock games. At least let me get to 4.
Yeah.
Let me get to the 4:35, the 4:25ers. Let me get to that second. Let me just have some hope.
What's going on with the Packers? Because I see that the Cardinals just scored.
I know. I just saw that. I don't know, man. offense doesn't seem to be clicking very well. I know Josh Jacobs was a game time decision, and he was literally announced like 2 hours before the game.
Yeah, we announced it live.
Yeah. So that's the thing, and even he's literally sick and has like a small like injury. So I know that's a thing. So I don't know, man. It's I still say I don't think we have like a guy on offense. I mean, as a receiver yet. Dobbs is like, he's kind of coming out of a shell this season for finally. And then like Golden is still just so young at that position at running back and receiver. I think it's one of running back, receiver, quarterback are like some of the hardest positions to be good at as a rookie at. Almost more specifically, I would say whatever. They're all, of course, quarterback's the hardest, but like, if you're not getting like we've talked about this before, like if you're Matthew Golden, you just came from Texas, you were there were so many plays designed for you, all the time. And it's got to be weird now to adjust to being like a guy, just a role player,
Especially in the Packers offense where they just spread the ball around so much.
Exactly. So I don't know. I love this guy, Tucker, man. I wish like we would use him a little more, and it seems like we're at least trying to. But I just think he's such a dog as like a tight end. Like I think he's a little underrated.
Yeah, and I just bet him on anytime touchdown just now.
Nice. Yeah, it's a great bet.
I think the Packers, who are now plus 144. My favorite is live betting because now the Broncos are plus 265, and they get the ball in the opening drive, go down and score. It's 7-13 with the entire second half left.
Yeah, I'm not panicking either. We tie it up.
So
no, we don't.
Right here, I'm doing $4 to win a 30 bucks, just Broncos and Packers to win. And I love that because those are the type of bets that when they hit, they pay for all of those big legs. Unfortunately, actually, I was able to do this last week when the Broncos-Eagles game happened. It was like the score was it was 17-3, but it was a 2-possession game, and there was 13 minutes in the third quarter, and Denver was at plus 2,200, and I took them and parlayed with the Panthers and put $5 on it, ended up winning $300.
Damn.
I love the way the lines, you can capitalize on some really good stuff. If you look during the game, especially around like halftime, see what things are looking like. Right now, the biggest like money opportunity, Commanders. I mean, right now they're only down 12, but they're plus 500 to win.
61.
Something good just happened for the Packers because they just went from being plus money.
He just hit a 61-yarder.
And that's like some guy that's in for McManus.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
I don't fucking know, but he's him. Let's see. Oh my God, what a boot, dude.
That's crazy. This guy just shows up and
what's his name? He was about to take a job as a substitute teacher.
I love
That's
that.
Awesome.
I love
Dude,
that.
It's like the movie The Replacements.
It's like the story of Kurt Warner.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And Ginger said it was Tennessee, wasn't it? No, we had New England winning. It was the Saints. Oh shit. No, that was a different. Yeah. Our backups can't even make an extra point. You got it back up after kicking 60. You got it back up kicking 60 yarders. That's funny.
Yeah.
We'll see if that extra point missed by because Graham Gano is out for the Giants and they missed an extra point. We'll see if that ends up being an issue later.
Graham Gano from
Florida State.
The Florida State University.
I thought they weren't douche guys.
Dude, he was such a swaggy white. Oh my God, he used to do like the ice in my veins thing, and he was just such. I feel like we've gotten lucky with kickers at Florida State.
What is it that you call like good white? What is it called? Good white?
Yeah, that I said a swaggy white, yeah.
No, but there's like a term that's going around like for an athlete that's white. That's like doing
athletic. Yeah.
No, not athletic. It's like something like you would say Max Crosby's blank white.
Max Crosby
is it just a good white?
Exotic white.
Exotic white.
I say that a lot too. Like I refer to myself as an exotic white.
You're definitely in it. I don't even think we're white technically.
You're definitely white, dude. You're red.
Dude, if my calculations are correct, I am the least likely to be white.
No, dude, you're like pale.
Well, that's a tan thing.
Yeah, but that's like, and like.
But I tan easy. Like when I go into the sun, I don't sunburn.
Too many men's autographs tattooed on you to not be like super white. That's some white shit, dude.
That's fair.
You were fucked up on Twisted Tees, and you got a linebacker who I think was like a 3rd round draft pick or something tattooed on your nipple.
Yeah, that's what's cool about it is that he's like
but I'm just
one
saying,
and
but
done.
That's some white shit. That's some white shit.
It would be way less cool if he was like a good player. It's like
I'm just saying, how many of your black friends do you know that would like go out and do that?
All of them.
Not one of mine. That's not. No way. Who?
How
many black friends do you have?
I don't have, dude. I don't have. I mean, I don't really have that. I'm in a new state. I don't really go out much. Like, have a kid on the way. Got 1 month. The due date is 1 month from today.
I'm your blackest friend.
No, I still got I talk to PJ still.
I'm kidding.
Remember my friend PJ?
Of course.
Okay. I mean, growing up,
for a kid who grew up in the suburbs, that kid turned out real hood.
Yeah, I don't understand it, but that's a whole nother thing.
Yeah.
All right, Denver back on the field. First series, first down. They're going to run it with J.K. Dobbins. Like I said, you come out in the opening drive and score a touchdown. You would just move on. You know, don't get stuck in what happened in the first half. Sometimes you just turn the page.
All right. I'll holler at you. Let's go Broncos. Let's go Packers.
All right. Go Pack, go.
Later.
See ya.
See you, chat.
See you, chat. I mean, not me see you, chat, but Brother T says see you, chat. All right. Here we go. Bo Nix. Quick throw. Caught. How is that not PI? How is he allowed to be literally harassing Sutton? Look at this. That's not PI? How is that not PI? We got called that. We got called for way less than that. Javon Holland out for the rest of the game. Here we go. Ginger Ninja. All right. Going downfield. Caught. Oh, my God. How? How many drops? Dude, I'm so sick of Bo Nix getting blamed for this. Look at this throw. Right on the money. Catch the ball. That is unbelievable. Opening drive last week, 3rd down, conversion, fumble, Troy Franklin. Opening drive today, 3rd down, drop. They get to the running game, and really, JK should have picked up the first down. He got tripped up from behind. It's going to be 3rd and 5. I'm so sick of the freaking mental mistakes. And he gets tripped up by Nate Adkins. Dude, that would have been a first down. Nate Atkins ends up tripping our own running back. That play really sums up what we're seeing in this first half. Can we just break the barrier here? Here we go. Bo Nix going downfield deep. Nothing. Getting sick of this. Oh my God. Winless day. Sounds like you said winless, but they said wind, W-I-N-D list day. Oh my God. So frustrating. Embrace the struggle. They are dropping an odd amount of balls today on DT's day. Man. New York Giants won in Denver the last time they played there. Here you go, buddy. Oh. There you go. There you go. Here we go. Loss of 3. Let's go. Let's go. Negative play there. Oh my God. How is that a penalty? Dude, how did we get called for pass interference on that? But I don't understand. How does that get called? But the Cortland Sutton catch doesn't get called. stood up. 1 yard gain. Here we go. 2nd and 8. And you're going to pick up 4. Averaging 2.5 yards per carry. Longest run of the day has been 8 yards. Just need the offense. Do better, man. Here we go. How is he that open? How is he that open? Who's responsible for covering the tight end? I swear to God, if this is Alex Singleton. What is that camera angle? Okay, so it was Alex Singleton. Got it. Second and 7. Perfect. No flag? Awesome. Incomplete. That's, yeah, that is great defense. Here we go. Pressure coming. Flag thrown. What's the flag? What's the flag? Oh, great. It's on Denver. No, it's a 5-yard penalty on the Giants. So Denver accepts the penalty. So instead of 4th and 1, or 4th and 1 or 2, it's 3rd and 12. Here we go. 3rd and 12. Denver has. He's got 12. A late flag thrown. Face mask. And now they get 15 yards on top. All right, Jackson Dart steps up, tackled. 2nd and 9. Is that Jonathan Taylor? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, at least I'm winning my fantasy football matchup. I'm projected 130 now because Jonathan Taylor's got 24 points already. Daniel Jones, 28. I need him to throw one more. Here we go. Dart rolling. Sack. Lunch. Num, 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 num. Let's go, Jinja. Let's go, baby. Man, I had Jonathan Taylor scoring 2 touchdowns. Third and 18 now. Timeout, Giants. Jonathan Taylor to score 2 touchdowns. Now I just need Tucker Kraft to get in the end zone in Denver to get the freaking ball back. Denver has a knack for injuring quarterbacks. Not something that we're trying to do, but these quarterbacks take a lot of hits. Whether it's them, and if he does have to miss time, Russell Wilson returning as a Bronco. No, I want Jackson Dart to stay in this game. I think the Russell Wilson thing would be cool, but we need to beat this team, not Russell Wilson. Deflected. Second deflected pass by Zach Allen. All right, so now they're going to punt it, and we got life. We got life. Just got to get something going offensively. And this one is going to be called out at the 15-yard line. This Denver team's turning into the Denver team of 2010, where they won a bunch of games, but it wasn't until Tebow time in the fourth quarter where they turned it on and had miraculous comebacks. Where the fuck is Lil T? He mentioned needing a bet to hit for his groceries and shit this week. I'm willing to forfeit that bet to my boy if you're in here. Who's Lil T? Excuse me. Ginger, you got a good heart. You got a good heart, brother. Oh, yeah. I remember that. All right. Let me check on some of my bets here. Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo's unders are still looking good. We got Broncos yards that need some doing. We got Broncos need all right, we need Ja'Cory Merritt touchdown. We need Tucker Kraft, Jonathan Taylor. He got me 2 touchdowns, so that is done. And now it's up to the Packers and the Cardinals. Cardinals currently have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 46-yard line. right. Denver, man, just struggling against the tight ends and the running backs, which is all the linebacker position. Alex Singleton in coverage has made us susceptible to opposing running backs and tight ends. And today, that's the only 2 touchdowns they got, to a tight end and to Scatterbo. Why is Russell Wilson the backup instead of Jameis Winston? Shouldn't it go Dart, Winston, Wilson? Here we go. Oh my gosh. Can't even run an RPO without fumbling the ball. What is going on? Jesus, in the morning. Here we go. Deflected ball. Can we roll him out? And another drop. I can't even get mad anymore. Another drop by Evan Ingram. This is just unbelievable. Why this team just can't catch the ball? I don't understand. It's 40-yard line. Dude, that's not fair for the frickin' defense to get 30 seconds of rest. Winston has it in his final contract that he is just there for moral support and shit. I think I love it. He's just, I mean, it makes sense. I appreciate the kind words. A ginge knows his soul. Be sporadic and easily disturbed, but the heart is unpainted, baby. God got that. I love that. I love that. It's all that matters.
Now I understand your need. Now I understand what it do. Now I understand what it brings out. Now I understand your need.
This is so frustrating. Oh, Jinja. I don't know if you ever saw this message on Only Football, but you said I didn't say bust because I had no expectations. I just didn't think he was going to be good. I was actually not talking about McCarthy. I was talking to the original post uh test channel pleasure. Please ignore test channel. Please ignore. I was talking to him because he said um it was it was legitimate to be concerned with the way Sam Darnold ended his career or the way he ended last season given his career. And that's why I was like, I disagree. I think the sample size was the reason why he should have played another year to investigate. Labeling him as a playoff bust after one season is wild. Because it's like he's saying, the way that Sam Darnold looked in the playoffs was the reason why they should have got rid of him. And I'm like, I don't know. The guy plays one bad playoff game and now he's a playoff bust. I just and they're gonna run it here. Oh my gosh. Should have been a no gain. This is embarrassing. So they get one first down and they're in Denver territory. Because we can't even move the football. We don't even have a first down this half. Jackson Dart's going to lose one. Come on. We need a spark. Need a spark. God, this game is pissing me off. I wish I could rewind. Jeez. Instead of trying to strip the ball, don't let him pick up the extra 4 yards to make it 3rd and 1. Jeez. This game's going to be over before we even have a chance to do something about it. Wow. Tracy, first down. Had him stopped shy of the first down. Just Josh Jacobs with the touchdown. Gain of 4. They just continue to pick up 7 yards on every first down they average. Wow. Nobody even near him. Dude, Strnad is so terrible. Why is he even in the game? How does Strnad how does he keep getting playing time? I wonder if Denver, if they score, I wonder if they'll go for 2 and try to get 16 points so that they would need 2 touchdowns and a field goal. And look, if they go for it and don't get it, it's no big deal because either way, then you need 3 touchdowns. You know what I mean? Because the Giants just went for it and didn't get it, they put themselves in a weird situation because now if Denver scores a touchdown and they get it, okay, now they have 8 points. They do it again and get it. They have 16 and then they need 3 to tie it. However, if they were to just kick the extra point and not go for it, then they would need 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, right? They would need 3 touchdowns anyhow. So there's nothing to lose. It's all upside because they could actually go for 2 twice and not get it, and it still wouldn't impact anything. They would still, if they scored, 2 touchdowns and only got 6 and scored a third touchdown and got the extra point, they would still be tied in the game. So I guess theoretically, if you're going to go for 2 and not get it, you can only fail the conversion 1 time, and it doesn't hurt you at all. Now, if you failed it twice, it would hurt you, but it doesn't matter because if you failed the first time, you wouldn't go for 2 the second time because it would still be a 4-point game, even if you got it, if that makes sense. So if they score the next touchdown, it really doesn't hurt them in any way to go for 2. You either get it, and on the next touchdown, you'll go for 2. And if you don't get it on the next touchdown, then it's okay because you just need another touchdown anyway. It's really hard to explain this, but I hope you guys understand what I'm saying. There's a lot of times in games where, you score a touchdown and it's like, if we go for 2, if we don't get it, we're really hurting ourselves. All I'm trying to say is Denver's in a unique situation with the Giants only having 19 that they can go for 2 and it doesn't hurt them at all if they don't get it. Oh, another flag. Starting field position was going to be decent, but of course, a flag. What do we got? Holding. Receiving team. Awesome. Sweet. We'll start at the 14. Let's do it. This is unbelievable. Adkins drop on 3rd down. Mims drop in the end zone. Fumble on the RPO handoff. Drop on the opening drive on 3rd down. Drop on the opening drive on 2nd down. Drop on the Evan Ingram 3rd down to begin this. I mean, it's awful. J.K. Dobbins running the ball hard. There we go. Denver got a quick 9 yards there. Hurry up, dude. How are you just huddling it now? 18 seconds. Come on. We got to go. We got to get the tempo going here. Oh my God, what a high snap. Why are we snapping the ball that high? That's the third time I've seen Bo Nix have to jump just to catch the snap, which throws the timing of the entire playoff. The first time it happened, it cost us a first down because it was supposed to be a snap and a quick throw. The jump delayed the throw by enough times where the play got blown up. Here's 1st and 10. Bo Nix firing. What a throw. Just an amazing throw downfield. Here we go. Come on. 18-yard completion. That's just an amazing throw by Nix. Jeez. That's just a great throw. Let's go. Let's get some more. They're going to pitch it here. Dobbins. There goes Dobbins. Dobbins all the way down to the 15-yard line. Let's go. 32 yards by J.K. Dobbins. Giants are in an overload to the right side, so they pitch it to the left side, and J.K. Dobbins able to take it all the way to the 15-yard line. Final play of the third quarter, and they're going to pitch it again, and Dobbins is going to pick up 2, and we'll go to the fourth quarter. All right, so if they score right away, I mean, let's see. If they score with around 14 minutes and go for 2, it would be 8. Let's say they get the ball back with 12 minutes, score again with, let's say, 9 minutes left. Go for 2, they could have 16. So imagine the game could very easily be 16-19 with Denver kicking it to the Giants with around 9 minutes left in this game. I mean, the hardest part is not, getting into that situation. It's going out there in a 16-19 game, and you got to forget everything leading up to that, right? You got to put yourself in the situation of, like, if I was a fan that missed the whole game and I turned my TV on and I saw it was 16-19, would I think, like, oh my God, the team that has 16 has no chance of winning? You wouldn't. So as a defense, like, you have to forget about everything that's happened. You have to forget about all the miscues, all the drops, and just go out there and say, hey, this is a brand new game. It's a 3-point game with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Like, let's just play a 3-point game with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter and forget about everything else. That's the hardest part, I feel like, for the team mentally, to not be, trying to get it all back in one play, and instead just being content with, hey, it's a 3-point game with 9 minutes left. We can run the ball. We can pound the rock. We don't have to be in a hurry. We don't have to make desperation calls on defense and offense. And it's not that improbable. I mean, we just need to score within the first minute. With 14 minutes left, we could have 8 points, kick it off to them, and try to get the ball back with around 12 minutes, a 3 and out, 4 and out, 5 and out, something like that, and then score another touchdown with, a 4-minute drive. Next thing you know, it could be a 3-point game with 8 minutes left. We got to play a clean quarter. No penalties. We got to be able to move the ball on offense. And Nix looking to throw, rolling out, firing, caught. Troy Franklin catches it. They're going to put it on the 2-yard line. That's exactly what we needed. Here we go. And that's why I said, can we get Bo Nix rolling out of the pocket? Look, he's rolling out, and good job on Troy Franklin extending the play, realizing, hey, my quarterback's on the run. I got to make myself available. And now Denver with the ball on the 2-yard line. Here we go. And they're going to fake the pass. Oh, my God, it was almost intercepted. Run the fucking ball. How many times do we have to go down to the 1-yard line and pass it 3 times in a row? You were down here in the first quarter. You passed it to freaking Garrett Bowles. You passed it on 2nd down. You passed it on 4th down. Run the ball. How did you get down here? Running the ball. Run the ball. If you pick up 1 yard, run it again. Yeah, they're going to pass it. Caught! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Deflected. Troy Franklin. Why can't they just run the ball? Trying to get the ball to Cortland Sutton. He catches that. Ash Cheek is down. And Ash Cheek counts as 2 feet. So good decision to go for 2. Like I said, there's no downside. It's all upside. You have nothing to lose. And Bo Nix is going to throw it. And it's caught. Cortland Sutton. Do 2-point conversions that are caught, do they count in the box score as a catch? All right. 18-9 or 9-8. 19-8. Holy crap. All right. That's exactly what we needed. Now we got to get a quick 3 and out, 4 and out, 5 and out, something around there. Get the ball back, get another touchdown in a 2-point conversion, and go for 2 again. And if we don't get the next 2-point conversion, then it would be 14-19, and we would be down 5. If we get the 2-point conversion, we're only down 3. So once again, there's nothing to lose by going for 2, because if you don't get it, you would have needed a touchdown anyway to take the lead. So you would put yourself in a situation where, if you just kick the extra point, you need a touchdown. So you might as well go for 2, because then you could tie the game with a field goal. I think now that Denver got a 2-point conversion, it's a little easier for me to explain what I was trying to say before. Now, if Denver didn't get the 2-point conversion, if it was unsuccessful, then at that point, you don't run any more 2-point conversions because there's no upside to doing it. But if they didn't get it, it wouldn't have hurt them, because if they just kicked extra points, they would have needed 3 touchdowns. 14 plus 3 is 17. You're not getting closer to 19. You would need those 3 touchdowns. So, hey, I've done this hike before. This is Red Rocks. All right. It's still an interception on your record, I think. No, I meant a reception. If it's a reception. All right. Here we go. Denver has outscored their opponents in the fourth quarter 36-0. That's crazy. And obviously, Denver knows what's at stake here. 1st and 10 for Jackson Dart and the Giants. And a 3-and-out. I cannot stress how big that would be right now. With the momentum finally going a little bit towards Denver with that touchdown. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Let's see if they can. 1st and 10. Dart. Going to hand it off to Scadaboo. Gain of 0. Defense is there. Thanks. All right. That was huge. No, thank you. Trey McBride touchdown for the Cardinals, 20-13, after the Packers came back to tie that game. Here we go. 2nd and 9. Crowd getting into it. Here we go. Pressure. Quick throw. Caught. Come on, McMillan. Jesus. Come on. They're going to take so much time. Come on. Okay, so looks like they're going to need 20-21-22. So now all of a sudden you're just looking at holding them to a field goal. How do you fall on your ankles? What are you doing? Come on. Tyrone Tracy coming into the game. And he's going to get 1 yard. Come on. There we go. There we go. There goes that Broncos defense. Loss of 5. Just blowing up that offensive line. 3rd and 12. And they still have 3 timeouts. If they can get a stop here, it would be a far field goal. It wouldn't be a chip shot. So this is a huge 3rd and 12. They've had success getting the ball out quick, whether it's the screen game or these quick slants. The middle of the field, Alex Singleton has been susceptible. And we're going to get a timeout. No, it's going to be a delay of game. So now it's going to be 2nd and 17 or 3rd and 17. Third and 17.
It would be a 53-yard field goal. Now it would be a 58-yard field goal. Oh my God. Tipped ball. Just a lucky ass tip. The ball just all right, what's it going to take now? A quick touchdown and a 2-point conversion would make it 26-16 with 10 minutes left. We have 10 minutes left right now. So with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, we still have. So that's 1 possession that we get back. So if we could get that, let's say with 6 to 7 minutes, it would be a 10-point game. We kick it off to them, get a 3 and out. We have about 5 to 4 minutes left in the game. We would have to score organically without calling any timeouts. And then on the following kickoff, we could call all of our timeouts and look at getting the ball back with a field goal to tie the game. Yeah, they could still win this game. But now we're looking at overtime as the best case scenario. Unless, of course, they can get like a defensive touchdown. But ultimately, it's going to come down to whether the offense can continue to score, because they're going to need to score quick. And that sucks because it was 3rd and 14. I mean, you're looking at a 58-yard field goal. The ball gets tipped up into the air, and somehow it turns into a touchdown for the Giants. And you're just like, that's just such a killer. Thinking it's got to be a reception, kicking it like Tucker with the TD. There we go. Love to see it. Broncos and Cowboys next week. Gosh. Sean Payton has one of the best records in October in NFL history. Not today. And our special teams was amazing last year, and this year it blows. Tipped ball just resulted in 50-yard touchdown reception. It's just been a day. It's been a bad day. First and 10. Take it to the 30. Get up. Get the up off the ground. Another issue with the snap. That's the fourth time there's been a high snap. What is taking so long? Let's go. Got to push the ball downfield. Let's see. I said that if they scored another touchdown, went for 2 with 6 minutes left, it would be a 2-possession game with 6-7 minutes. What is that? The fuck? The fuck is that? Third and 5. All right. Come on. Let's go. At some point, we're going to have to throw the ball downfield. Let's go. Third down conversion of the day. Flag down. And let's see if it's holding. Holding. Garrett Bowles. Come on. Need a big play. Evan Ingram able to run out of bounds. Clock will continue to tick. Doesn't do anything. Trying so hard to get out of bounds, and it doesn't even stop the clock. Pick 6, Cowboys 41-15. And now we're playing the Cowboys next week. Another tip. Jesus. This is awful. We have ourselves a ball game. Commanders threw a pick 6. Oh, my God. Geez, I just haven't been this upset from a Broncos game in 2 years. Here's Evan Ingram. Why are you running that slow? Is that full speed? Is that full speed? Tell me that isn't full speed for Evan Ingram. Holy crap. Tell me that isn't. Something's wrong with Brian Burns. What happened to Brian Burns? How is that not PI? Okay, they throw the flag. I was about to say, I'm like, dude, it is like the exact same play that they called Jahade Barron. All right. At least that stops the clock. I said we needed to score with 6 minutes left. 6:35 left. Bo Nix looking, running. He's going to take off himself and run it down to the 19. And the good news is it did stop the clock. We just went under 6 minutes. Nix firing. Incomplete. .547, team huddling up here because the clock's frozen. Here we go. Come on. 5. I don't know if they're going to get this set. Get set. What are you guys doing? They just got it snapped. And Bidet takes it down to the 8-yard line. First and goal. Here we go. Whistles. Timeout. Who? The Giants. Dude, what's up with these refs? No. Yeah. Ah. 521. Deflected again. What is that? 15 deflected balls? Would have been a touchdown to Pat Bryant. And Bo Nix, he has a blocker. It looks like he's going to score. Dude, let's go. Anyways. Yeah. Touchdown. 5:13 left. All right. So you're trying to make it a 10-point game by going for 2. And then I think you got to kick it off normal and not call any timeouts. Expect them to run it 10 times unless you can stop it. Caught. 10-point game. Yeah, if that deflection touchdown doesn't happen, it's a 3-point game with 5 minutes left. This is insane. Oh. $16-26. I never had any doubt that they could score 16 points. It was that touchdown deflection that really made this. It should be 19-16. Here is the kickoff. This is going to be returned. Oh my God. Around the 30-yard line. Oh, wow. I remember that game. I think that was week 4 last year when the Giants beat the Seahawks. That was their last road win. They're going to hand it off here. Gain of 1. So Denver's going to call their timeouts here. I thought they would try to. I thought they were going to try to. I thought they would try to keep their timeout because let's say you score. If you have no timeouts, you're relying on an onside kick unless there's over 3 minutes. So Denver's probably saying, look, not only do we're going to use our timeouts here, but we have to score before 3 minutes so we can kick it off normal. And, the 2-minute warning will stop it on 3rd down. And another run here. 3rd and 5. I would probably hold my timeout there on 2nd down. So I would keep 2 in my pocket in case they pick up the 1st down. Come on. Just buffering every 5 seconds. Here we go. Three receivers in. They're going to throw it here. Pressure coming. Intercepted! Oh my gosh! Intercepted! Sternad! Down to the 20! Yes! No flags! 21-yard line! Woo! Plenty of time. Justin Sternad, right here. Right here. Let's go. Here we go. Bo Nix looking. Oh, why did you turn your back and start backpedaling? Come on. Oh, Mike McGlinchey's hurt now. What's wrong with Mike McGlinchey? Oh, he gets rolled up from behind. All right, Frank Crumb's coming in. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Knicks looking, firing, buffering. Troy Franklin caught. Gain of 5. Come on. Here we go. Hard count. 1st down. Thibodeau. Yes. First down. Let's go. So if you kick it off normal, you got the 2-minute warning. You got 1 timeout. You can stop the clock twice. And they just got to score. If they score, everything's possible. Yes. Yes. Marvin Mims down to the 2. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fakes the run. Throws it. Harvey, touchdown. Yes. $23, $24, $25, $26. There's still an entire quarter to go in the Dallas game. Chargers turnovers on. What the heck? It just jumped. Oh my gosh. It just buffered and jumped to first down. What the fuck? What is going on? Come on. Come on. Let's go D. 2nd and 10. Still have the 2-minute warning. Still have a timeout. Nowhere. No penalties. Denver timeout with 2:56. Oh my God. Here we go. 3rd and 8. I know, Crafty. I know my stream is delayed. That's why I've been hiding the comments, because I'm worried something's going to get. Here we go. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Yes! Incomplete! Yes! Woo! No flags! Oh! Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. 2 minutes, 49 seconds. And here's Mims. I had to hide the comments just for a second. I know you guys understand. Largest fourth quarter comeback win, 14 points, week 5 at Philadelphia this season. Trailed by 19 points today. I had it on paper. I was like, they can absolutely come back, but that interception to Chernod made it very possible. And we're gonna do a fucking screen on first down. Come on, let's go. Come on, come on. What the fuck is that? Come on! Caught! Marvin Mims! Field goal target line! Let's go! Woo! Back, shoulder to Mims. About a 56-yard field goal from here. Run a draw. God damn! What is that? Still. Quick throw, Evan Ingram. First down. Yes! Inside the 20. 2-minute warning. Evan Ingram plants the foot and gets north. 1:56 to go. Denver trying to score and put this one away. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining me right now, this would be maybe unlike anything I've ever seen. I saw Peyton Manning in 2012 come back down 24-0 at the half. I've seen these things in real life, but I don't know if I've ever seen 19 points in the fourth quarter. Oh my gosh. My legs are literally shaking. Oh my God. Whew. This is terrifying. It's like I don't want to look at the chat. I don't want to look at my phone. If I look at the game, there's even a chat on the game. I don't want to see anything. I just need this to be an organic moment. Oh my goodness. Come on. This will go down as one of those games that are just never, ever, ever going to be forgotten. Okay, the officials are going to take a timeout. All right, here we go. Running back is Bidet. Nix is going to run it. He's got a blocker. Nix, touchdown, Denver! Let's go! Woo! And the Broncos have taken the lead. Down 19 points in the fourth quarter, and they are winning 29-26, an extra point away from making it a 4-point game. And the Broncos have come back from 19 points, the greatest comeback I've seen in my life. The greatest comeback of my entire life. If the extra point goes through and the Broncos can hold. Snap, hold, kick is good. 4-point game. Denver scores 30 points. Wow! Oh! This is the greatest fourth quarter I've ever seen. And for Bo Nix to do it himself. He said on August 5th, when he released his first YouTube video ever under Bo Nix's official YouTube channel, he said while he was training in July, he said, I might be a psychopath because those moments where there's 2 minutes left, you got no timeouts, and you're down a score and you have to have it. I love those moments. I absolutely love them. And you see him running in the end zone, scoring, laughing like a psychopath. And now the question is, can our defense keep the Giants from scoring a touchdown? Can our defense get the job done? We know that a field goal does the Giants no good. They burned 2 of their own timeouts, so they only have 1 timeout, no 2-minute warning, and need a score. We are getting close to seeing the greatest comeback, if not the best comeback in Broncos history. On the day of which they've honored Demaryius Thomas, putting him into the Ring of Fame. And the day they chose to celebrate Super Bowl 50 with all the ex-players here in person. Here it goes. And here we go. Crowd starting to get into it. Pressure coming. Sack! Launch! Num 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 num! Zach Allen! And the clock is ticking. And the clock is ticking. 130, 134, 132, 130, 29, 28, 127. Shotgun formation. Ball snapped. Here comes going deep downfield. Oh, incomplete. He had Jalen Hyatt, who had a step on Patrick Surtain, maybe one of the fastest wide receivers in the draft. And if that ball's thrown perfectly, maybe there's a completion there. But it's overthrown by a couple of yards, and it brings up 3rd and 14. And the Broncos fans, the screen is shaking. The decibels are deafening. This defense is 2 plays away from ending the game. Here we go. And they're going to blow the... There's a penalty. Delay of game on the Giants. 5-yard penalty. So it's 3rd and 19. It's 3rd down. Let's go. Come on. They're going to try to keep everything in front of them. Come on. Come on. Close this game. Close it. Got a quick step. Dart throwing. It could have been intercepted. What the hell? Ah, incomplete. Oh, man, almost an interception. Almost an interception, but it's 4th and 19. And they're Denver Broncos. And there is Demaryius Thomas's mother and father watching the game as Bo Nix is on a knee. All he can do is watch. And the Bronco fans, 84,000 fans, 76,000 jumping. Dart looking to throw, stepping up into the pocket, has to throw it. It's caught, but it's going to be short. It's going to be short. The Broncos are going to win this thing. No, that was not a first down. Roughing the passer. He ran into him. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Dart going deep. God dang it! Stop running into each other. That was Brandon Jones. Call it. That's the end of the game. If they just call it. Oh my gosh. 2 plays in a row, the ball is intercepted and the ball pops out of the defense's hands. 2 plays in a row. And then on the 3rd and 19, they stop him short, but they call roughing the passer. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. It just doesn't get any more. It just doesn't get any worse than that. Come on. And now you're hoping Brandon Jones didn't get hurt. So PJ Locke, who is very capable. Brandon Jones was able to walk off on his own 2 feet. Second and 10. Incomplete. Incomplete. Riley Moss on the coverage. 3rd and 10. No Nick Benito. No Jonathan Cooper rushing on that play. (30, 49 seconds. And here is Dart throwing. Incomplete. Oh my God, they're going to throw a flag. That's going to put him on the 1-yard line. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's just an unbelievable series of events. The Broncos had this game won at 3 different occasions. That's unbelievable. It's just a run. They just did that to run Dart. That's going to be a touchdown. And it was so obvious what they were doing. It was so obvious what they were doing. And what pisses me off the most is if there's no roughing the passer, this game's already over. It's 4th and 19. How do you lose when it's 4th and 19? That is just unbelievable. It obviously is going to be a touchdown, but the only thing they're trying. How much time are they going to put back on the clock? Thanks, Riley. Thank you, Riley Moss. Good job with the pass interference, putting them on the 1 yard line. Penalties, just boneheaded penalties. Yeah, how much time did you put back on the clock? 37 seconds. He missed it. He missed it. Wow. He missed the extra point. Gosh, they shouldn't even be in this situation. God, they had this game. Wait a minute. So now a field goal wins it? I thought a field goal was going to tie it. I thought they were going to be up by 4 with a field goal or with the extra point, but that would have put them up 3. They're going to return this. Oh my God. Fuck. How far do we need? 10, 20, 30, 40. We need about 40 yards. Is there any other guy here but Cortland Sutton? Is there any other guy besides Cortland Sutton? Nix. Caught. You got to spike it. Spike. Come on. Go. Get set. And it's going to be offsides. Burns was offsides. That's 5 more. Neutral zone infraction on Brian Burns. That's why you get set quick. What a catch. And Mims. Brian Burns was offsides. So the Broncos now only 5 yards away from the field goal target line. timeout, New York. And this is going to be their final timeout. Mims was on a seam route. Sutton was in a dig route. It looked like it was thrown to Sutton, and it ended up being caught by Mims. They were both right there to make that play. And I do feel that this is an area where Sean really wants to get still about 15 yards. We'll see how conservative they play this. Mims drops back, looking, firing. Caught! They got to come up and spike it. They got to come up and spike it. 5, 4, 3, spike! Let's go! And now Denver! That's my quarterback! That's my dart! That's my Jackson Dart! Now, can our kicker come through? Can our kicker come through? Here we go. 39-yard attempt. Oh, come on. Denver wins! Let's go! That's what we do! That's what we do! Get some! Get some! Woo! Woo! How's that for a gritty game? Woo-hoo-hoo! 33-32 final. The greatest fourth quarter I've ever seen in 25 plus years of being a Broncos fan. I have never seen anything like it. The Broncos had this game won, lost, and won again. And I'm talking really feeling like it's over. 3 separate occasions. And look at Dable throwing his headset, throwing his hat, throwing a fit, just like when Jackson Dart went into the medical tent last week and he's fighting with the doctors. And look at that. Of course, a lot of work to do, a lot of cleaning up to do. But time and time again, the Broncos have shown you in the fourth quarter what this team is capable of if they can play 4 quarters the way they play in the fourth. They stuck together. They never quit. And that is why the Broncos won this game 33-32. Wow. 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 And I'm back into the chat. What is up, guys? Most resilient team ever. I love that comment because that's exactly what this is. Look at the comments. Bo Nix is dog shit. Bo Nix is terrible. Dude, Bo Nix came out in the fourth quarter and just took over. Play after play after play after play. Even in moments where he threw a bad incompletion that was inaccurate, he's like, that's on me, and he's laughing. And part of you is like, why is he out there laughing? Like this, and it's just like he's just that calm. Like he doesn't feel he's just like made for these moments. Like there's an aspect to Nix that rises to the occasion. It just truly does. And I think that's why, like, if you look at my notes that I'm writing, I'm in the fourth quarter, they're down 19, and I'm writing on paper, and I'm like, yeah, the Broncos are still in this game. And I know it's hard to believe it, but I'm like, they're going to score right away, and there'll be 14 minutes left, and they'll have 8. Then they're going to kick it off, and they're going to have 16 with around 12 minutes left. And at that point in the game, I thought it was going to be 16-19. And then all of a sudden the Giants come out, and the Broncos are playing great on defense, and the Giants are in a 3rd and 19, and they're out of field goal range, and a tipped ball results in a 50-yard touchdown pass to the tight end. And it's at that point that everyone's like, oh my God, like, a tipped ball for a touchdown. Now it pretty much removes Denver's last touchdown. And you're thinking there's no way that they can come back and win it. But they come back and they score a touchdown. And after scoring the touchdown, they kick it off to the Giants and get an interception, and it gets ran back to the 20. So it was like there was a comeback, it felt like a comeback attempt that was going to fall short once that tipped ball ends up being a touchdown by the tight end. But once again, you write it down on paper and you're like, no, they can still do it. It's not going to be easy, but make no mistake about it, it's possible. And that is exactly what they did. Like, they are very opportunistic. They are they know what they need when they need it, and they find a way of getting it. And I can't say enough about this team. By far, the greatest comeback I've ever seen, easily. Like I said, there's the 24-point comeback at 2012 against the Chargers. That was a great game, a great moment, but at the same time, like, coming back from 24 with an entire second half is a little different than coming back from 19 into the fourth quarter, not even at the beginning, with 15 minutes left. And then you take another screenshot, and with about 7 minutes left, the score of this game was 8-26. And, there's not much time left in this one. And yet the Broncos, they are able to end up winning this game. And then when the Giants, they get a pass interference call on Riley Moss, like, I got to be honest, I was not feeling too great when the Broncos had the Giants on their first possession. The Giants needed a touchdown to win the game because they were down 4. They end up getting sacked, and then they get sacked again. Whatever the case was, there's a penalty, I think, a delay of game. It was 3rd and 12. Next thing you know, there's a penalty. It's 3rd and 19. 3rd and 19, they throw an incomplete pass. It should have been intercepted, but it looked like, I don't know if it was Surtain who baited the throw, and then he ends up dropping the ball, or it was McMillan, but it was like right in the hands. And you're like, that's the end of the game. And then it's like, okay, whatever. It's 4th and 19. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I'm not going to get mad about it because they're probably going to win on the next play. And then they get an 18-yard gain. And I'm like, that's the end of the game. But there's roughing the passer. And I'm like, oh my God, like, how unlikely is this game going to get? Long story short, the pass interference by Riley Moss, it puts the freaking Giants on the 2-yard line. And Sean Payton's so pissed off about it, he's on the field. Then he gets an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. The ball's on the 1-yard line. And the very next play, they motion all of the receivers and running back out left. And I'm like, obviously Jackson Dart's going to catch this and run. And they're just trying to clear, some space because Denver was bunched up. And that's exactly what they did. They snapped the ball, ran it in, touchdown. And you're like, oh my God, this game's over. Now, in my head, when I was doing the math, I made a mistake because I thought the extra point was going to put Denver down 4 points. And when they missed it, I thought, oh my gosh, a field goal will tie the game now. And I look up and I see they're only winning by 2. And I'm like, wait a minute, if we get a field goal, we're going to win this thing. And Denver goes out there, very first play, a 30-yard completion to Marvin Mims. Very next play, I think there was one incompletion maybe somewhere in here, or maybe it was back-to-back. But then the next play, was it Cortland Sutton? I can't remember which receiver it was, but they hit him at the 20-yard line and he goes down. And unfortunately, we had no timeout, so we had to run up, and we're able to spike the ball with 2 seconds left. And then you're just hoping that our kicker comes through. And Will Lutz, Sean Payton's guy, who, by the way, like, if he doesn't make that kick, everybody's going to be like, why does Sean have this infatuation with Will Lutz? He sucks. But no, Sean Payton, another moment where you're like, hey, that's why Sean likes this guy, is because he came out unfazed, right down the upright in Denver in a game where they're honoring Demaryius Thomas's legacy, inducted into the Ring of Fame. Super Bowl 50 is all standing there on the sidelines watching, and you are being shut out by the Giants, and it's 19-0 in the fourth quarter, and all of a sudden you win this game 33-32. It just really shows you, like, holy crap, like, the Broncos really scored 33 points in the fourth quarter. This team is special, man. And it really, we say it every week, but, like, maybe this is just the identity of this team. Like, maybe, obviously you hope they can continue to clean things up and stop dropping the ball and stop fumbling and all these things. But, like, we have to remember that this is a very young football team. They haven't had a lot of starts. Like, Cortland Sutton is a veteran. You're hoping the Mike McGlinchey injury isn't too serious, because, he's important, and we're already without Ben Powers. So our offensive line has taken some hits, but that was really a big storyline going in, was our defensive line and the Giants defensive line, going back and forth on Twitter with emojis. And I think overall, like, the defensive line for the Giants played really good. And so did the Broncos. Like, they got Dart. I don't have it in front of me. I think they got him down for 4 sacks. Let me see if I can pull up the box score here. 33-32. And by the way, a huge, huge turn of events, because Denver would have been 4-3, and the Giants would have gone to 3-4. So Giants would have been 1 game from 500. Denver would have been 1 game from 500 in the other way. And instead, the Giants are 2-5 and the Broncos are 5-2. So a very, very, very heavy game. And when you look at which game for the playoff picture had the greatest playoff implication, it was the Broncos game, who with a loss dropped down to like a 30% chance of making the playoffs. With a win, I believe it went up to 72%. So this game, not just as a Broncos fan, but analytically, when they run the simulation, the Broncos had the most to lose. And Bo Nix, ends up throwing the ball 50 times in this game, and almost 300 yards, 2 touchdown passes. He gets 1 on the ground. J.K. Dobbins had 81 yards, 14 carries. Cortland Sutton had 87 yards, 6 receptions. Let's see. Do they have here sacks? Brian Burns had 2 sacks, and that's it. The Giants got only 2 sacks. And then for the Broncos defense, they got 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4 sacks. You had Malcolm Roach, you had Tillman, you had Q Robinson, our 4th round draft pick out of Alabama, Jonathan Cooper, Zach Allen. So just, this is the way this team is every week. It's like the sack variety of people that get a sack is insane. Denver now moves a top division after Chargers lose. Wow. Jinja's back. That was fucking crazy. I agree. Hopefully this loss is so demoralizing for the Giants that the Eagles just pummel them next week. And that's going to be a huge win for whoever wins it, because are they playing the Eagles again after just playing the Eagles? That's pretty crazy. They're going to play the Eagles twice in 3 weeks. I do kind of feel bad for the Giants, believe it or not, but at the same time, them losing helps the Eagles. Yeah, don't feel bad for them. It's a good effort, but, don't feel bad. There's no reason to feel bad for them. They had their chances to close the door. Honestly, you're up 19 points. You have to win that game. This is the same thing that, Denver had, and they have 2 losses, one against the Chargers, the other one against the Colts. But in both games, they were up by more than double digits in the fourth quarter. And, there's really no one to blame but Denver. You gotta close the door on those games and say, no, you're not allowed to come through. We're going to win this game. And they weren't able to do it in those two losses. And it's great to be on the other side of it. But that's something this Giants team is going to have to learn as well. Young teams, they have to learn how to finish games. And I think that's probably one of the more, I don't want to say hopeful, optimistic. It's just you're really happy that Denver's starting to show you that they're capable of closing games. But now that they're closing them, they're not starting fast. Okay, can we do both? We've opened up games and not closed, and we've been terrible for 3 quarters and Denver scored 33 points in the fourth quarter. Let me say that again. I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to show you something that is absolutely just unbelievable. Seriously, if you didn't watch this game, I want to know what fans ended up leaving this game. I really do. I think that is probably one of the more funny things ever, is when you walk out on your team and this is what they do to you. Because this right here, 6:55. I just took this. Ready? Look at this picture. Okay? Look at this picture. Let me make myself small. Oh, I uploaded it in the wrong area. Here we go. Share image file. Okay, right here. This is insane. Okay, let me go comments, turn that off. Okay, look at the box score right here, where it goes 1 quarter, first quarter, second, third, fourth. Look at this. 7, 6, 6, 13. Look at Denver. Denver, if I told you they scored all 33 points in the fourth quarter, you would think that's insane. Now, the other funny stat about this game is, if I told you Denver's down 19-0 against the Giants at the end of the third quarter, I said, I can tell you 2 things about this game. Okay. Let's say that this was Saturday night and a genie came out of a bottle and it said, I can tell you this. I can't tell you who wins, but I can tell you this. I can tell you that the Broncos at the end of the third quarter are losing by 19 points. It's 19-0. Oh my God. That's scary. What else can you tell me? I can tell you that the Giants score a touchdown in every single quarter. Oh God. What else can you tell me? I can tell you that the Giants are going to score more points in the fourth quarter than any other quarter. Matter of fact, the Giants will score more points in the fourth quarter, the same amount of points in the fourth quarter as they scored in the first half combined. Oh my God. Is that before or after the Broncos are down 19? That's after the Broncos are down 19. Oh my God. So we get routed, right? Now, I can't tell you, but the Broncos are going to score 33 points in the fourth quarter and win. What? Just how wild does that sound? The Broncos are down 19 points going into the fourth. The Giants have scored a touchdown in every single quarter, and they're going to score more points in the fourth quarter than any other quarter in this game. And the Broncos are going to win it. That right there sounds highly unlikely, if anything. We're probably going to see that the Broncos win probability in this game was probably the lowest in the last 20 years. Seriously, like there's going to be a lot of analytics that are going to be released about this game. Like after the Giants got that tip touchdown that was on 3rd and 19 and it went for a 50-yard touchdown. I mean, that was after the Broncos scored their touchdown. And basically with 7 minutes left in the game, you wiped that touchdown off completely with their touchdown. And we were right back where we started to begin the fourth quarter. The problem was we only had about 7 minutes left now. And yet the Broncos win this game. It's pretty much incredible. And I bet you the win probability after that Giants tight end touchdown on that very long third down, I bet you it was at 1% or less. And I would be really interested to seeing that. They wiped another. Embrace Mile High Miracle plus the Miracles at the Meadowlands, 3 to be exact, 1977 or 78, I believe, and 2013 and 2010. And KC's calling Denver the Comeback Kids. I like it. I mean, I like the name. I hope that they're not. I hope they don't have to be the Comeback Kids. But you know what? It's really good to have these type of wins when you're in the playoffs and you're down 17-0 at halftime. It's good to have a moment in the season that you can go back to. And now, whether it's, the Giants or the Eagles, maybe it's just going to be every NFC East opponent that they can go back to and go, hey, we've been here before. This is how we responded, and we were able to get it done. So why is this any different? It's hard when you don't have any of these games. And it's like, well, I mean, every single time we've been in this situation, we've lost. It makes it really hard for the team to buy in and for them to really believe that they can come back. So I almost think, to go on a long playoff run, try to win a Super Bowl, you have to have a couple of these type of wins, right? That's why even teams that are 17-0, like whether it's Kansas City last year or the Patriots the Detroit Lions were in the same situation where if you watch the quarterback series on Netflix, like Jared Goff was even like, I'm kind of glad we lost because it's like now, we don't have to carry the pressure of the perfect season. We can kind of just like, just worry about, winning the Super Bowl. It's a burden, and when teams haven't lost, they get worried because they're like, we haven't really dealt with adversity, and it's a great thing because that means we're so good. But I'm scared because our team hasn't had to work out that muscle. Adversity and resilience is a muscle that has to be worked out. And when you're aiming for a perfect season and you haven't lost any games, there's a part of you that's concerned about how your team's going to look when things don't go their way because they haven't had to deal with that this year. And you're just hoping, you really, because you haven't seen it, you're hoping. So I think every team should have a couple of these. Now, maybe it won't be 33 points in the fourth quarter. I got to say, guys, this win is just now really starting. The euphoria of it is just now really starting to set in. This is going to be a really great week. This is going to be a great victory Monday. I feel like we're going to be riding high on this win for a very long time. I just can't. I mean, it's going to be all over the news tomorrow. I love it because the media's, we don't get national exposure a ton. But this type of win is going to be on First Take. It's going to be on Colin Cowherd. All of the favorite TV talk show guys are going to be talking about this game. And I'm just so hyped. And it's weird because it's like what do you do with the Broncos from a power ranking standpoint when you have a team that is getting routed by the New York Giants? I mean, you're at home and you're down 19-0 against the Giants, and it's the fourth quarter. How do you not knock a team down for that? But then, they score 33 points and win the game. And it's like, okay, which side are we going to lean on? Are we going to, what told us more about the Broncos? How they played in the first three quarters, or was it their fourth quarter comeback? What revealed more about the Broncos ultimately is going to be whether they go up in the power rankings or down. And I think ultimately it has to always be what got you the win or what cost you the game. In this case, I don't think they should move up more than one spot. I don't think they should jump like 5 spots. But I don't think they should get knocked down either, because you have to be a really good football team to score 33 points in any quarter, let alone the fourth quarter. It just doesn't happen. You just don't see it. Very rare. I'm going to hit these chat comments here. They wiped another, specifically for Eagles miracles at the Meadowlands. No, I mean, when you said they wiped the touchdown out with their own, it happened again after that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in a way. But fortunately for us, a field goal would still win us the game because they missed the extra point. So it put us in a good situation. We scored 8 and then they scored 7. So it's a point differential of 1. And then luckily for us, we got to a point where it was like we scored, a certain amount of points that theirs only resulted in a point differential of, point differential of 5, because a field goal got us a 1-point lead. So as far as value touchdowns, the Giants' final touchdown, although it gave them a lead, it was probably their least valuable touchdown of the game, because it only gave them the lead by 2 points, where every other touchdown either kept them at a 8, 7, or 8-point lead, or it was multiple possessions. So I get what you're saying, though. It was once they scored that touchdown, it was wow, the Broncos, I have on footage me going, Denver won the game. And then the Giants scored a touchdown after that. That is incredible. Denver won the game, lost the game, and won the game all within the final minute of the game. They won it and lost it and won it. And it started with them losing it. They lost it, found a way to win it, lost it again, won it again, and then lost it and won it. It was by far just one of the most insane things I've seen. I'm still shocked about what we saw today. Evan Ingram, a very, very clutch play when he caught it, planted his foot down, got north about 15 yards. Let's see. Did any of these bets hit for me? How did the Packers do? Did the Packers end up winning? Let's see. Open. Let's see. Settled. $33. Oh, yeah. Yep. I won $33 and $34. I took the Broncos and the Packers. $10 on the Denver Broncos at halftime. And then I did the Packers and Broncos parlayed in that 130. So I won $74. And then the Jackson Dart, Cam Scatterbo. I had Jackson Dart under 35.5 rushing yards. He finished with 11. Scatterbo, he ends up with 60. And then Bo Nix hit the over on his rushing yards. RJ Harvey, only 2 rushing plus receiving. That's disappointing. And then obviously Cortland Sutton didn't get in the end zone. Troy Franklin, only 19 rushing yards. But definitely encouraged by what we saw from Marvin Mims today. He came 15 yards away from having a 100-yard game. And then RJ Harvey hits the over, or hit only 2 receptions. And J.K. Dobbins had -1 yard. So just not a day where the running backs for the Broncos were able to get anything going. But I'm surprised, with the amount of points they scored in the fourth, that not one of them was to Cortland Sutton. But what a game. What a game. We got Sunday Night Football coming up, and I'm super pumped about it. Gosh, still in shock, to be honest. Let me see some of the chat. Hold on. Let me see the chat. It was due the end of the first, plus 33. While the comebacks can be subjective, the largest 35-3 later. And while comebacks can be subjective, the largest are 35-3 later, 41-38 in overtime. Oh, no. I don't mean like this was the greatest comeback of all time. I mean, for the Broncos, it was the greatest comeback I've ever seen. Then there was the Giants, or the Colts, up 33-0, but Ginger doesn't like to talk about that. We all know that. The Broncos really are a fourth quarter team. And how? The Colts winning, Broncos winning, Bears winning, Eagles winning, KC winning. Sorry, Bill. Yeah, that's true. The only one. 39-36 in overtime with 3 seconds to spare. Vikings over Colts in 2022. Could have easily been a tie. Why, E-Dub? I knew it was coming. Not the comeback, the moment. I know, LOL, just facts. I'll never forget that day. I went from working at Taco Bell, came home from working at Taco Bell, grabbed some Voodoo Rangers, and sat down with a huge lead and drank that lead away. Just needed the field goal. Man, that was a crazy, crazy game. And then Richard with the congrats. Thank you, Richard, in the chat. I clipped it and sent it to you. Felt bad because they lost again. Thought they were going to lose and you were going to open your phone to the emotions of winning after a loss. Let me see what got clipped. Oh, we're going to find out. I was at watch party. That was absolutely crazy. That's awesome, Nick. That was awesome. Hell yeah, Nick. I bet 60 came out with 186. Another good week. This game saved my fantasy football season. And Scatabo balled. Vegas tried to take that game with the last drive flags. They lost twice today. Love it. Yeah, there was definitely some questionable calls late in this game. But ultimately, I think the call on Riley Moss to put him at the 2-yard line, like, I think that's a pass interference and it's got to be called. My bone to pick is with Riley Moss. You can't have that. You can't have that. You have to know, as a defender, if I get called for PI, I put the ball on the 2-yard line or the 1-yard line, which means they're going to score the touchdown anyway. Why not make them earn it, right? They're going to have to score, and it's not going to be because of a flag. Like, you just have to have that mindset. Like, I know as a defender, you're thinking, oh my God, I can't give up a touchdown. But if you draw a flag, you're going to give up a touchdown, right? The likeliness of them completing this 50, 60-yard connection is way more unlikely than if you draw a PI and put them on the 1-yard line and them just running it in. And I feel like Riley in our defense continues to make this mistake. And it almost cost JL Skinner at the end of the Eagles game. There was a lot of Eagles fans that thought, hey, that should have put the ball at the 10-yard line. That, like, how was that not pass interference? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm such a fan. I can't take myself out of that mindset. Like, if that happened to the Broncos, would I expect there to be a flag? Probably. But at the same time, do I feel like the gravity of that call, how much it would have affected the outcome of the game? Is it, equal to the crime, and that's where I'm like, I don't know if it is. So yeah, I think overall it was a good no call, but it could have been called, and that's kind of my whole point is like we can't commit those type of penalties. Sean Payton can't, be on the field. But you know what? That might have been the greatest thing that could have happened to us. Because imagine this, Sean Payton's not on the field, so he doesn't get flagged. So the ball doesn't go to the 1 yard line, which means Jackson Dart, when they reviewed it, they were like, oh my God, this is the goal line? This is Jackson Dart's ball. It's that much past it, which means if the Giants were on the 2 yard line and they ran that play, the ball would have been at the 1 yard line. They were out of timeouts, which means that the Giants would have scored, on the next play. But instead of Denver having, 40 seconds, they would have had like 13 and it would have been a Hail Mary. Like you guys might not realize this. Sean Payton's unsportsmanlike conduct play saved us the game. And that's why he did it. He went on the field because he knew I can get them to put the ball on the 1 yard line and they'll score and there will be no time left off the clock. That's why Sean went out and did what he did. I'm just kidding. I don't know that to be a fact, but that would be some next level stuff. It costs no time. They didn't have to do anything penalty. Like you just go out there and yell and you end up getting the ball back with 40 seconds. Nick, this game saved my fantasy season. KC just saw the highlights. Crazy game. Absolutely. I hope to God Will channeled himself into me and allowed me to do that right with the clip and not mess it up. Bill channeled himself into me and allowed me to do that. I can't wait to look at it. Nick said that roughing on 4th down was really questionable. Oh, yeah, that one. I felt like, if anything, Jackson Dart threw himself into the defender. Like he was running, at the defender, threw the ball, and then, like, it depends. Like if you're looking at it from the camera angle of, I think I remember, was it John Franklin Myers or whoever was, I forget, Tillman maybe. When you look at it from his angle, it looks like he definitely hit the quarterback late. But if you look at it from the other angle, you see Jackson Dart running full speed and then decides to throw it at the last second. And, momentum wise, he runs into our defender. So I wasn't a huge fan of that call. And honestly, they gave him the 1st down. He was a yard short, but it wasn't worth challenging because the penalty gave him an automatic 1st down. But if that penalty doesn't get thrown, the game's over right there. That's the end of the game. And it's crazy to think like there was so much that happened after that. But Denver would have just taken knees. I think they would have reviewed it, said the runner was, he only got 18. He needed 19. It'll be the Broncos ball, and they would have taken knees, and the game would have been over. And the final score would have been, 30 to 26. 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, 26 to 30 would have been your final. Instead, we had 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more points scored after that penalty. So just a really wild game. Panthers have a winning record for the first time since 2021. I picked the Panthers to win their division. Everyone laughed. I had the Panthers and what was that? Oh, and the Steelers. That one, they're coming off not the best game, but Lily, is Brother Jinja in here? I think he is. Boom! There he is, Brother Jinja right there. But oh my God, I got to close this. Sunday Night Football starting in 3 minutes. So I will see you guys over there. I got to hop over. You guys are beautiful. I love every single one of you. I hope that you guys will be at the Sunday Night Football game because it's going to be a really good one. We got the Detroit Lions playing some good football right now, going up, trying to get the bad taste out of their mouth. So jump over there. I want to see you guys over there, every single one of you. And no outro. We're just going to end it, and I'll see you guys over there. All right. See ya. Go Broncos!